Yo, how you doing? Are we good? Are we good to go? Julie, hello. Sort my camera out. Ugh. So I've got some messages. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Sorry, people. RJ, yeah, how you doing? Are we good? Are we alright, people? Sorry. I feel like I need to clean that camera lens a little bit. Hey. How are we doing? How's that? Better? Yes, an axe repair. RJ, you good? I just fucked up my own live stream by dicking about. Yeah, so I'm going to have a go at sorting this axe out because I need it to chop some wood. Yo, Lisa, how you doing? You good? Lie on. Thanks, love. Yeah, I need this to chop some more ash. I've got some of this beautiful ash. You've seen me probably chopping it. People who have been here before. Got some real beautiful ash logs. They're for the fire actually, but I've saved quite a bit of it. I've got tons of bits down here. I've got the La Big Spoon, what I was making, out of the natural crack. Looks like it's actually cracked though. You know, it's all good. So I'm going to finish that off at some point, but how will that make an axe? It won't make an axe. You're just unintelligent, so you don't listen properly. I was just saying that I need to chop some ash, and that's some of the ash that I've been chopping. So try and keep up, bro. Try and keep up. It's all there for the taking. We got in 30 people. All right. Sorry, it's a bit annoying because like the information I need is on the other side of my camera. So yeah, so I broke my axe, and I've looked at it since. I've looked at it quite a lot and inspected it and stuff, and I've come to the conclusion that this has not been oiled properly, this handle, which might seem superficial, but it's very dry. It's very, very dry inside here, and I believe that's the reason why it's broken in the first place. It's really light and it feels like it's kind of just dried to a point where it's kind of fooked. Let's turn our chat on, might help. I'm a bit disorganized today, so. But basically, what I thought is I can make a new axe handle from some of the ash that I've got in those logs. Just perfect for it. I could also buy a new axe handle. I could buy one from the guy who made this axe, Jave. Or, hey Amy, how you doing, girl? You good? Oil up. You'll just get disappeared in a minute. I assume everyone's buggered off anyway. But Owen, how you doing? So yeah, unfortunate circumstances, and I was abusing this axe a little bit. I was using it for what it was intended, but I was using it hard. So obviously push the boundaries of this handle, which is a beautiful thing. So I thought the easiest, quickest fix that I could think of for this handle is to reshape the top of this bit here and basically rehang the head on that part of the handle there. Which might seem crazy, but it's an easy quick fix because this is already a handle. Just needs fixing in. And I can also take this bit out, which is what I'm going to do today. Hi, Serendipity. Hope you're able to make the repairs. Thanks, Jabe22. Oh no, don't abuse that wood so hard next time. Well, it's kind of what it's made for. It's an axe. There's not much else you can do with an axe, is there, apart from swing it at some wood. So, not really abusing, but I was using it pretty tough. But it shouldn't really do that. But like I said, the reason I believe that it's done that is possibly ash. This handle anyway, it's possibly ash anyway. Is because this is really dry wood. Really dry wood. You never answer my question, are you single? Laldin Pwai. You didn't ask a question. You just asked it now. So, yeah, whatever, mate. I don't know what fixing an axe has got to do with my fucking marital status, but I think that says more about you than me. But the trolls will troll. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this out. Centre grain makes so much difference. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. It's got an axe handle really has to be taken, which one this one is, if you look. The grain runs in the centre almost. But obviously this end of the axe is a lot thinner. David Kendall, hey, people are so noisy. Discuss bricks. Do you like that picture, Mark? I flipping turned that brick over thinking, oh, it's going to be like a Butterley or a Silver Hill or something like. But it weren't. It's got nothing written on it at all. I was dead disappointed. But I thought that was funny, mate. Yo, shalom. Cheers, mate. So yeah, my thoughts were, if I can get this bit out of here, which I'll do by pulling this wedge out and taking that out that way. I'll tap it back out that way with a hammer. I can use that for a template. So it's a bit kind of silly because I'm shortening the axe handle, but I'm only shortening it by yay much, if you see what I mean. So I'm only losing whatever that is, 2 inch. Thanks for showing us the axe. No worries, Kay. So yeah, in old money, that's about 2.5 inch. So instead of waiting to make one, faffing about, and all that kind of thing, I'm just going to reshape what would normally be doing anyway. Reshape it. I'm just going to move it down a bit and rehang it on the top of this handle here. And I think it'll be useful like that. If it breaks again, I can always make another one, can't I? Yeah, it was, mate. You like that? Hi, from Russia. Hello. Thanks, Kate. Appreciate you. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fish this old one out of here. Put that over there. I'm going to fish this old one out of here. And they don't even need sharpening or anything. It's fucking so sharp. It's crazy. Fish that old one out of there and get on with it. So, welcome. No, there's no warranty on it, Dave. Are you going to behave today? I think you're on like a last fucking warning, brother. I have no care for it, so. Yes, it was bought, but it was bought second-hand from eBay as a bargain because these axes are 270 euros because they're handmade in Sweden by an accomplished blacksmith called Siantijave. His little maker's mark, I don't know if you'll see that, but his little maker's mark is in there. He's not necessarily naughty, Mark, he's just fucking borefest. He's like, oh, I want to be in your life, so let me back in, unblock me. And I did, and he was just like a bit pissy with me, so. No, there's no warranty on it, David. It came from, my boys love to repair things, and axes are one of them. I have 5 sons. Awesome. Oi, oi, it's Mr. Craig, Mr. Posh. How you doing, sir? So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and fish this wedge out of here. Which way is it going? It's going that way, so it wants to come up that way. If I tap that through there, I might be able to. So I've got an old wooden handle here from that's one that snapped as well. I'm going to put that on there, and I might stick it. I don't want to vice it really. I might stick it in the vice and see if I can just tap it out. So let's have a go with that, shall we? Can you see the vice? Probably not. Let's have a go. Well, let's sort that out, isn't it? Let's have a go. Where are we? Here we go. Sorry about that, folks. So, yeah. Hey, Si. Hey, Dima. The vegan's been in an empty abattoir today, Craig. What? To the drill press. I'm not going to drill it out. I'm going to try and tap it out. You kill the what? Oh, vegans don't understand fucking much, do they, really? I don't know why, because, you know, veggies, whatever, people are what they are. I like vegetables, but also like sub bum rub. Getting pinned, that is. Yeah, vegans don't understand a lot as far as I can tell. I'm going to try. I'll put that in there. I'm going to try. Wait. Obviously, I've got the most sketchy vice in the land. I'm going to try with a bit of room under there. Just tap that down a bit. Did it pin it? Yeah, it did. Hey, Rhinestone. Susan, how you doing, girl? Let's get my medium hammer, which I put a handle on actually. I think this, I don't know what that is, sycamore. I think. So I'm going to try and tap this down a little bit with a bit of wood. Maybe not. I don't want to tap it that way. I want to tap it that way so that I can get in to get this out. I don't want to split it because I want to use it. Yeah, bit of fun, isn't it? Nice blade, thank you. To the drill press. I don't want to drill it out, I want to get it out though. I want to get it out. Without it breaking, so I can kind of check the shape of it and that. Check the shape of it, etc. But I'm going to keep trying to tap that down, because if I can get a little bit that way. I might be able to get a bit. Yeah, that's it. Let's loosen it a little bit. Just want to see if I can get this wedge out. You're not supposed to knock them past the point, obviously, so you can do this. Try and do this on camera, shall I? I built a pair of soft jaws on my old vice, I built some out of aluminium, but oh well. Final destination. Pair of soft jaws. Nom, 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 nom. Is that your 270 Euro X? Yes. But I bought it second hand off eBay, so I have no idea who may have used it or abused it. But that it did seem to work when I did that, so let me try some more. Tapped it out a little bit. It's not supposed to really go that way, but it will go because there's less wood at this end. I feel that moving. Yeah, got plenty there now. So should be able to get that out. It doesn't seem to want to move any. I don't want to snap this tungsten though, or the thing itself. So let's just knock it out. Fuck it, let's just knock it out. Ha! Nice, done, finished. There you go, I've rehandled my axe. Excellent work. Yeah, it's coming out alright, that is. Put a chisel in. Yeah, I don't want to split the wedge though, Mark. I'm always a bit sad like that. There we go. It's going now. There we go. Burn it out. No, everyone's so destructive. This is what I wanted to do, look. Get it out like that so I can get that wedge out. They're technically just ruined pieces of wood now, but it gives me an idea of like what what I'll be making out of the other bit. And the shape I need to make it. I'm gonna have to knock that back out and all. Oh, so close. Well, there's the wedge. So now I've got the wedge. That's the original wedge. So I can make another one. I can use this one or whatever. But there's the wedge for a template. Yeah. So that's good. That's what I wanted. The rest of the wood, I don't really care about this. I can just pull it out. There we go. Get that handle out of there. There we go, we're at. So we've got the axe head all by itself. I can now measure the eye, clean it a little bit, put a bit of oil in it. So it's nicely made, that is real nicely made. So there we go, that's the axe eye. And what I'm going to try and do, because I thought the easiest fix is to make that new one, make the old one, sorry, and just basically recarve that sort of shape once I've chopped it off pretty much, so you can see where it came from there. I'm going to remake that shape there, just further down, and then hang the head on that, and that'll just get me away. It's a bit of a kind of bodge, but it's not really, because I'm going to have to craft that and make that into that sort of shape. So is that the axe that broke the other day? Yes, Maria, it is. Yes, TNT the off. Fuck it, don't rub your chopper too hard, you'll hurt yourself. No, it wasn't 270 used, Frog, it was 55. which is about $40 odd. So anyway, you're looking wrong way now. How's that better? So yeah, what I was going to do is basically recreate this shape further down the axe handle. There's a bit of a bash just there, and it might render it a little bit odd looking, but generally it's going to still be useful. So it saves me having to reuse the wedge mark. Definitely just at least for a template. I can make another one, but if I've got a template for the rough size of it, bingo, nice. I quite often have a good bash on my chopper. Template. Fluoronantimonic acid. Fuck it, yes. W. How often are you supposed to take the handle off to oil the inside of the eyelid or whatever it's called? You don't normally take an axe head off to really oil it, but you are supposed to oil it once a day for a week, once a week for a month, once a month for a year, and then every 6 months after that. So you're supposed to like get oil into this wood, and I can tell from just looking at it that it ain't supposed to. It ain't been oiled. This is dry, absolutely dry as a bone. You can see the white. How well is the wood cut to the eye hole? It has to be pretty snug fit, obviously, Dave, because it's an axe and it's going to get swung. And you'll find that what it is as you swing the axe, the head is mounted this way. So that's why the wedge is there, to stop it flying off when you swing it, because that's centrifugal force, isn't it? Putting toothpaste on the edge. Unpleasant sensation. How well is the wood cut to the eye? Oh, fucking hell. The ringing sound's nice, isn't it? Yo, Michaela, how are you? Use the axe to make another handle. Yeah, well, I'll use another axe or I'll use a knife. Looks like you're doing a good job. Taking you long to do? No, I've only been on here 20 minutes. We can do odd looking. Get a dolphin! Thanks, Michaela. Appreciate you. Flipping it. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Tough crowd. Your wood looks damaged to the end. Don't say get some oil on your wood, did he? Gonna make a new handle? I'm gonna cheat first, Wes, just for the simplicity of it. So I'm gonna cheat. I'm going to rehang it further down the same handle. I know that's a little bit cheaty, but I'm good. Thanks, Michaela. I've got a bit of a snotty nose thing, but I didn't realise until I actually started talking. Have a great day, y'all. Yay, Pure's with you. Tina, how you doing? You good? Thanks for all your comments and stuff on my videos. I really appreciate it. I carve axe handles. You do? Nice. Do you have any tips? Because I know this ain't the right way to do it, but it's what I'm going to do. It's what I'm going to do for a cheap fix, and then I can actually buy another axe handle from a guy called Soulwood Creations in Britain, or I could actually email Mr. Santijave and he can send me a whole new handle. So, but they're a different style now. So this is an old style axe from his website. If you go to his website now, the handles are slightly different. So we'll see. Chucky or la? Exactly. Chicken and mushroom pot noodle. Whee! Flexible hammer. Yeah, they actually work quite well, Frog. They're like really flexible like that, yeah? It actually works quite well because you swing it and it's just... They are for little girls, Frog. Yeah, you should know how to swing an axe. Swing a sledgy without that. Just got out the bath, you're all slippery. Woohoo! Don't land on your arse, mate. Mostly for USMC veterans, but I've carved a Celtic axe for my son. Oh, nice. Do you actually carve the handles then, Susan? Like you carve patterns and runes and stuff in there, yeah? You need a solid shaft, you do. This ain't the right way, but, well, in a way, there's three things I could do here. I could rehang this axe on this handle, utilising this end of it. I could buy another handle for this axe from about 4 or 5 different places. Or I could make a handle for this axe. And I would really love to make a handle for this axe. But I would also like to chop this fucking wood up and get it back to my ass, so I know I'm sorted for winter. So 2 birds, 1 stone. How well is that one hung? I meant, how well is that one hung? It seemed to be hung quite well, James, yeah. As you could tell, that the hanging part of this scenario is how well is this wedged into that eye. And I would say pretty damn well. It's also been smithed in a way where that isn't smooth inside there. Will it be as strong as the original one? Pretty much. 2 burns stoned at once? Exactly. You broke it. I know. An electro etched the blade. Wow, that's nice. Go to Lugav. Sup with you. So, yeah, pretty well hung, I would say. As obviously you can see, if you can see that, it's got quite a wedge there. So there's no way that was going to come off that way. Oh, it's grippy. Yes, monkey. The Flexia sledgehammer is often used on metal, e.g. rain spikes, and to dissipates the vibration going up the shaft. You ever chucked a golf shot? No, I've never chucked a golf shot. Can cut the handle down and shape it to the side again? A guy did with my hatchet. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So, quick, easy fix this way. I'd like to make another handle. I'd like to get another handle. I'd actually like to make a longer handle, because if you look at the proportions of the handle size versus the axe head, it's quite short, even though it is obviously longer than your standard hatchet. It's longer than that's a long hammer handle as well, and it's longer than that. So yeah. I didn't realise how ill I felt, but make clogs out of the handle. Could be done. Bet I can fit my dick in there. Probably, yeah. I don't think that's a flex though, is it, mate? I mean, I don't think I could get my dick in there. But yeah. By that logic, they should make golf clubs bendy. Well, exactly. How do you sharpen the axe blade? With a sharpening stone. On that angle there. Like that. Like that. Just sharpen it basically, exactly like that. No, the ear hole, it's smaller. I was talking about the ear hole. Oh, okay. Well, you didn't specify that, so how was I to know? You didn't communicate effectively, did you? Maria. What an Irish name. Might be. No, you know. You've probably got about 4 more comments left and you're going to get fucked off anyway, so I'm not going to bother talking to you. Yep. Damn it. Never mind. I've got news for you, Corey Bradley. There's a £1 billion industry that does just that. What? Bendy golf clubs? I got titties like a woman. Woo! Can't remember. Were you there for the live that I fixed the hatchet? I don't think so, mate. No, I must have missed it. I don't know when it was, but yeah. So I'm pretty much going to kind of like sit this back on there a little bit and try and figure out the best way forward. This is why I didn't want to knock it out, because I wanted it to slot back in so I could like check it properly and see exactly what it was like. Cheers, monkey. Happy National Soy Sauce Day. Woo! Can you make a Viking axe? Yeah. Can you make a Roman Warhammer? Yeah. See you later. Got to go get a dolphin. Get a dolphin, mate. Is there a chippy near you called Dolphin or something? Is that what you're on about? These fucking demandy people who make me piss. Can you fix my car? Can you get your mum to come round and cook me a dinner? It's just like, just fucking grow up, mate. So this is what I wanted to do. Replace it back onto where it came from so I can measure it up, etc. Well, I cut the handle down when it's broken, and then I carved it down to refit the hatchet head, and then I put shim in there and glued it. Nice garnish. That's basically what I'm going to do, mate. Your mum's cooking me a dinner as I type. I bet she is. Can you make my ex love me again? No spack. Don't know what you're on about. Rory only lives down the road from me, and everyone agrees bendy clubs are wank. I think bendy clubs are a bit wank. But to be fair, the golf industry isn't really a good sort of gauge of what people want, because the golf industry just sells people who have no fucking clue what they're talking about some shit they don't need to try and make them a better golfer, when what they actually need to do is just get better at golf. It's the same with mountain biking, it's the same with fucking everything. But the golf industry is one of the most well known for just sell them some bollocks they don't fucking know anyway. Dolphinity. Nice, Wes. I like that word. It's a good word. Elusive outdoor survival. How you doing, mate, Dartmoor? Yeah, it's good. You're good. I've been watching some of your stuff, man. It's cool. Cotley Bailey. Repurposing and fitting things is a dying art in a world where everything is disposable. Cheers, brother. Appreciate that. I'm glad you've twigged on to. It's good. Have you been outside today chopping any wood? No. I've been outside on my motorbike, but I've not been good walk spoiled. Exactly, Mark. Yeah. Virginia Bueno. Wonder they don't have bendy tennis rackets because it's a wank idea. No, it's cool. I've enjoyed watching you camping and stuff. It's really cool, man. Keep doing what you're doing. It's good. I mean, I could say the same, bro. You know, I could say the same. I'm just like pottering around doing shit, aren't I? Same as you, man. So yeah, keep doing what you're doing. I liked it. I enjoyed it. So how are you going to snap one of those in half? Back from Romania. Excellent, Nicholas. The golf industry is the same as the archery industry. 90% of issues can be solved with practice of the craft instead of a new piece of gear. Exactly. Golf is probably one of the worst, though. I don't know about the archery industry. I've done some archery, but not like that. Not a lot. And there is some archery shops near me, and I am in the process of sorting out a bow. I'm going to make a little firing range in there. I've just ordered an SLA. What's an SLA, Dave? I'm doing a 1-night survival challenge 3-time video out on Saturday. Nice one. Get it plugged, mate. What are you going to do? What's the challenge? What's the challenge, mate? I'd love to know. Ain't any professional using bendy equipment. Hey, Wes. Are you busy during winter or is it quiet? About the same as usual. They even dumbed down tennis. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, what I really want to do is take a few measurements from this so that I don't. I'm also going to measure this, and I'm also going to measure the eye of the axe, obviously. I'm going to take a few measurements. I don't need to be this precise, but fuck it. I've got a pair of calipers, they work, so I'll use them. We're talking 50 mil, just under 50 mil at the top. Can't really measure the bottom because part of the wood seems to have snapped out. Look. seems to have snapped at the back there, so it's actually smaller than it was. So measure the bottom at this end, about 50 mil. Okay. 49 and 51. What up, yo, Joshua? I bought MDRB from there. What's MDRB? Last time I only had my Grail bottle and made a shelter. This time I got 1 litre of water, 1 MRE, and a sleeping under a rock on the moors. Nice. I hope it's good weather. I hope it's good weather for you. I've just ordered a Sante Jave cutting axe, 225. Is it the same axe? Because they do 2 different ones. They do a smaller one and a bigger one. This is the bigger one. The smaller one would actually be more useful for carving, but this one's better for splitting. So, yeah, I'm glad you're involved, Dave. I'm glad you've got 225 quid to spunk on an axe, youth. What are you going to do with it, Dave? That's my question. Buy a Mora knife. What are you buying? A survival knife? A companion? Yeah, they're like 20. You can get one. I looked at them the other day. You can get one for 18 quid. It's a stainless steel one, so it's not quite as good as the carbon, but it's better because it don't tarnish. So it's probably better. At 18 quid. Fucking 4 quid postage, mate. You might as well have one, haven't you? Looks the same. Same axe. Are you disputing the price that I quoted then, or? Yo, the warrior, 16 subs away from going live. Who are you, the warrior? What I'm going to do, sir, is I'm just going to be a cunt. And I'm just going to time you out for 10 seconds while I ask you who the fuck you are and why you think it's okay to pop into my live stream without saying hello to me first and fucking promote your channel. Let's go to your channel. Yeah, I'm not worried about you. You don't seem... I mean, all your videos are just the same picture of you with blood all over your face. Excellent. So hopefully in 10 seconds time, you pop back and explain yourself. Just a small bushcraft one, not sure what one I've got. Already got my MOD survival knife for bigger things. Just a small, yeah, it'll probably be the small companion. You can get an XL companion. Staying at 16. Unlucky. But yeah, how many actually have you got? You got 34. Yeah. Well, good luck with that, mate. But don't come in my stream pushing yours without even saying hello. Fuck off. Worry yourself a fucking new one. It's been more than 10 seconds as well, so I assume you've just fucked off now. Just spamming the stream like a bell end. So yeah, 50 mil, and what we're talking on the length there. XL companion, but I prefer my wife to stay slim. Egg Play-Doh, how you doing, man? And that's like 71 mil. So it's quite a complex shape, obviously. But basically we've got 70 mil, a curve in, so I can literally cut that flush, measure 70 mil, start to carve in, and take it from there. What would well, a companion XL, I think they're about 28 quid. They're not even worth worrying about again. A beautiful knife for 30 quid. Just to chop a bit of wood when I go fishing. I like nice things. Well, glad you've got 230 quid to spunk on something you'll never use. Good for you, mate. Robert G, yo. I would say a more a companion. I mean, if you want something for whittling wood, that's a different matter. I would go for the 106 in carbon. Just a fucking beautiful knife. Dead simple. 20 quid. The only things I don't like about Moras is they've got this wooden ferrule on top and it kind of catches moisture down here. And it's kind of worrying because at some point that might just rust away. I mean, it takes some years, but other than that, I think they're fucking solid, mate. So I'm at 3:30. Does that mean I'm getting timed out too? No, mate. You can ask for who you want. You're a fucking friend, aren't you? Palado. This is the carbon, yeah. So it has to be looked after. I can't keep it in the workshop over winter. It tarnishes, which I found out last winter. Yeah, 106 or the 120 is the smaller version of the same knife. But these are for carving wood. So in a survival type situation, it'll get you through. But I wouldn't want to put too much stress and strain on something like that. So, yeah, I would go for a Companion XL, personally. Or just a normal Companion. Steady Carnage, don't rock the boat. Hey, he's alright, he don't bother me. Hey, Mark Susan Carnage. I forget what model Mora I have. Is it survival Mora, yeah? Hey, Play-Doh, how you doing, man? How's your day? Pretty knife. What would you use it mainly for? Carving wood. It's for carving wood. That's what I carve spoons with. I will be carving this axe handle with it as well. So, yeah, let me just grab a pen. Pen and a paper. A stereo, a tape, a nice big plate of fish, which is my favourite dish. What other make is good for outdoors being used a lot? What about the ones that are... Oh, fucking hell. They're not Grand's Fords, but there's another make, something Fours. Hacker Fours? Hulker Fours? They're not like premium knives, but they do one that's about 35 quid that's a little bit nicer. And it has a really sharp top edge. So it's good if you want to use it on a fire steel. The Mora, I believe, has a rounded top. And so it's kind of hard to use the back for a fire steel. You don't have that edge corner. Is it Hulker Fords? Hooker Fours? Something like that. I think that's like the next step up. What other meat? I have a Grand Force Brook. Yeah, that's not how you spell it, but and a cheap Fiskars axe handle with a... Whoa, Wes, what are you doing? Yeah, they still work. This Fiskar axe is pretty good for what they use it for. I mean, for chopping wood and stuff, it's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Wes, what are you doing, brother? Did someone say bum? Wait, Mark. Just don't tip the boat. Oh, fuck the boat. You can swim. Wes, man. Download payment on hatchet lessons. I got one coming. Bro. You don't have to fucking pay for shit, brother. But here we go. You're mad, Ed. That's what you are, Wes. But I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Husqvarna. Yeah, they do a decent axe as well, I've been told. Bit more pricey, but nice, Wes. Bum rub. Ooh, Northern. Now you mention it. Not to go. Hi. I think I flipped the boat a long time ago. Sink the boat, can't fuck the boat. You can swim. I don't know if you've ever seen the outtakes from the Happy Mondays. Fucking hilarious, but you should watch it. The stereo would keep a nice big plate of fish, which is my favourite dish. Without the money, it's still a wish. I don't like to dream about getting paid, so down to the books of the... God, that's like 15 years ago. I remember those lyrics from fucking years ago. So yeah, I pretty much got that kind of shape. Oh would say. And I got 50mm this way. I'll show you my drawing in a minute. And I got 70mm that way. And this one apparently is also 50mm. So I've got 50 at the top, 50 at the bottom, and it's 70 long. That's what I'm going with. And then I'm going to do another drawing underneath here of the actual eye itself. This is not a like, I'm an axe maker, this is how to re-hang an axe. This is just me re-hanging this axe cheapest way possible. Fix it yourself job, innit? So now I can measure 27 years ago, you old man. Is that it? Is it? Yeah, I know you know those lyrics as well. I don't know them all, but that verse is my favourite verse. I love that little verse. It's really, it just flows like real nice with the beats. It's beautiful. I don't have to pay for shit. Everyone poops for free. Good morning, but now it's night in Jakarta. Well, welcome from Jakarta. Shalom. You broke out paper, lost the kids. I know, mate. I saw someone earlier who lived on a floating boat in Canada, is an artist, and he had boxes, you know, like what you get printer paper in. He had boxes full of bits of paper with pictures of the different fish, different waves, different trees, different sunsets, and he had literally a wall of just boxes with paper in it, of reference papers, so we could go and pick a box of like sunsets and like flick through and get some inspiration. The guy's amazing. I wish I could remember his name. Someone found him on TikTok this morning. I wish I could remember his name. It was fucking amazing. The guy lived on a boat, everything proper old school, awesome stuff. I'm the king of rock here. I'm a king of rock. There are no higher sucker MCs call me, sir. Where's that one from? How are you going to get that into a CNC? I'm not. I'm going to whittle it. I'm going to whittle it with my knife. That's technically what I'm going to do. All I need to do is cut the top down flat like that, and then measure that 70mm down, and then I'm going to start. So I'm just crossing all the T's, fucking everything up and doing everything. Mr. Fox. Oh, you were there again? Yeah, he's a bit of a knob, isn't he? Did you time him out? You could time him out for me, fucking. For your fire job, bet it lasts for ages after you've done it, mate. You never know. It might last enough to get through there. Beastie Boys, No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Oh, that's some old tunage, isn't it? Sure Shot. I used to like Sure Shot. And No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Don't. Thanks, people. I appreciate all your likes. It's amazing. You're awesome people. So, yeah, measure the axe eye. So the top eye might be different to the bottom eye because this has been handcrafted. So let's caliperize this one. It should be about 50mm. You see, that's 50mm. And that's 49mm. And inside that eye, at least on the underside, is almost 52mm. So I know that's only 2mm difference, but that's 49 and that's 52. That's 2mm. That's a mil either side. That's movement. And as soon as you get movement in an axe head, we know what happens. Sabotage, yeah. Listen, all y'all, it's a sabotage. As the Scots would tell you. How'd you wee shit? I like my sugar with coffee and cream. Yeah, good lyrics, man. I like it. There was still one of my favourites. Beastie Boys wrote 1 3 MC 1 DJ. What's the Beastie Boys lyric? I remember. Timbers on the toes, and this is how it goes. 1 2. Oh my god, I got the shit. Got it. Oh, what's that? Who is that? It's Q-Tip from A Tribe Called Quest. He does a song with them. He's got a mint verse in that song. When you got me going full stream. Intergalactic is in my head. Thanks. Hey, Kate. It's Kate Maguire. Thanks for your comments, Kate. I really appreciated it. So, yeah. 52 top. Let's have a look. Ooh. 49 in the top, sorry. 52 in the bottom. Yeah, 49 and a half. Right, I know we're getting millimetre perfect on a fucking axe head, but if we aim for perfect, then we won't offend Allah, will we? Okay, so let's draw that like a sock. And I'll do the bottom one. I'll just draw that in. So top. Check my Kawasaki Ninja pen as well. How cool is that? Love this pen. Intergalactic, planetary, intergalactic. Yo, Jojo, how you doing? You good? Hope all is well, Ute. Cheers, Ute. Wagwan. So, what did I say? 52. Yeah, 52 on the top. And I'll do 49. I believe it was 49. I'll double check. 49 on the bottom. Sorry, 52 on the bottom. And 49 on the top. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. 52 bottom, 49 top. Right. Right, I can stop fucking about and actually measure it up. 49. So 49 in the top. I know you can't even probably tell what that is, but 49 in the top, 52 on the bottom. All good. Measurement. So put that over there so I don't knock it over or fucking drop it on my toe. Fastest pen on them. It is the fastest pen on the market, mate. Yeah, definitely. You might offend Corey. How you doing, Northern? You good, mate? It probably is the fastest pen, yeah. Once you take the exhaust off, yes, and give it a remap. What happened to your chopper? What caused the need for repair? Well, as you can see, I don't know if you can see, but as you can see from some of these dink marks from chopping, I don't know if you can see that. I can't tell if you can see it because YouTube runs about 10 minutes behind itself. How does YouTube go backwards as time goes forwards? Weird. Hey, Sanzi, how you doing? You good? Just a little visit, see what you're crafting. I broke it. Axe juggling. Get your clipper out. Oh, put it away. Why don't you? All right, Jojo, you good? I'm so versatile. Style profile. Said it always brings me back when I hear old chart from Houston River to the Nile. Run the marathon till the very last mile. Yeah, I can kind of remember that in my head. Yeah. So basically, what I ended up doing. Doing okay. I have a cold, but looking forward for the weekend. Yeah, me too. I've got a bit of a cold coming on. Because we make the beat drop. Time traveler. I know, yeah. So basically, there is a bit of damage on this handle here, and there is a bit of damage here from one blow that I did with my mallet where I missed the head and I chunked into this. But what I found out from that is that this wood is very soft and very crushable. Cheers, lights out. How you doing, man? You good? Yeah, it's really crushable. And so when I've inspected this after it's broken, I've come to sort of realise that the wood's really dry. It's really, really, really dry. And so I suspect that it's just never been oiled, which I oiled it when I got it. It's the first thing I did. I stuck loads of oil in it, all over the handle. I thought I'd ruined it as well because it went a bit kind of smooth. But I suspect it's just never been oiled, and especially at this part here, which is under the axe eye. So you can't really get oil in it. Well, you can. You drip it down the bottom, or you flick it upside down and just chuck it in a box of oil and let it soak up. But yeah, as you can see from the damage, it's kind of like really soft and it's really light. I think this might be, I think from the, you can't tell because it's got this crazy CNCing on it, but I think it's from the grain of it, it's so straight. Look, this grain, it looks very like ash. So new chain works perfectly. Nice. You got your new chain on. Sound lines. Good for you, Jojo. That's good. Hickory is hard, but bendy. It's odd. Yeah, I mean hickory would be perfect, but I mean, I don't know the last time I saw a hickory tree. So there you go. Will you have to add new wood to it? No. Oh, so I've got the old wedge, so I can either make a new one or I can use this one. Probably use that one. Bit of dead tree, innit? Exactly. Hope mine doesn't break. Yeah. Well, I believe that I bought this off eBay second hand and it's just never been oiled. It's just never had that. I mean, you can see as well. I mean, I even oiled the top lot a little bit. And you can see, I don't know if you can see, but there's a difference between this dry piece here, which is where it snapped. So, cheers, Play-Doh. Appreciate you, man. I see them out my front door. Do you? You got hickory in your... Wow, there you go, you see. I mean, there will be hickory trees somewhere in Britain, but it's not something I see. I mean, I went out, I went for a walk yesterday in the woods. The woods at Hardwick Hall, and I saw massive, I mean, those trees must be 300, 250, got to be 250 years old. They are massive beech trees, huge. You can see them in my short if you go and have a look. And I saw yew, alder, ash, beech, not much birch actually. I didn't see much birch. I saw hawthorn. What else did I see? Mainly those: ash, elder, beech, oak. Yeah, so I saw, like, they're the general sort of trees you see. Oh, I saw some poplar as well. So that's really cool, Robert, that you see them out your front door. I mean, I'd love to actually get hold of some, but oak. Yeah, I mean, an oak handle probably would be good, but I do believe oak, as it dries, can become quite brittle. Not brittle, but yeah, brittle. It goes stony, so I don't know how well it would take. The reason they use hickory or ash or hickory is because hickory is like flexible. It needs flex, like a building, like anything. It needs a car, it needs flex, or it'll just snap. A plane's the same. If you ever looked out a plane window when you're looking out and the wings are doing that, it's like, that's good. They're supposed to do that. Light out. Oh, Julie, how you doing? You all right? Oh, I thought you knew me. My name's Brad too. Ha! Is it? No way. Yeah. So, first thing to do is to chop this down to make a flat point and take a measurement. I'm doing this kind of, I've never done this before. I fitted a hammer handle into the hammer, which is the same Same principle. So here we go, just a bit bigger this time. Hickory longtails, yeah. Yeah, hickory's rock hard. I know it's rock hard, but it does flex, doesn't it? It's got a flex to it. That's why they use it. Go to the oldest oak tree in Sherwood Forest Lines. Yeah, the major oak. Go and cut a limb off it. The new chainsaw made it cut 10 times faster. Sometimes it is just that chain. I mean, at the end of the day, the chain is the connection between the saw and the wood, isn't it? That chain that's the most important bit. Do you work with walnut ever? I don't think I've got any walnut, unless the handle on that blade is walnut, which it might be. It could just be rosewood. I don't know. It might be walnut, but I've never really used it properly. No, I've never really used walnut. But as far as I understand it, oh, brilliant. That's good. As far as I understand it, it's really hard as well, isn't it? A really hard wood. So. I talked to Northern. Cool. I didn't understand. It's all right, Julie. Is that company that makes your hatchet sell heads by themselves? They might do. You'd have to get on top of, get on him, email him. He is a real person. He does make stuff. So. Hola. How you doing, Bruno SP? So how can I do this so you can see me do it? How's that work? He's cutting well. If the chips are big, not like dust, and the saw gets pulled. Yeah, you can really tell. I've not got it sharp enough yet where it's drawing into the wood. But I think I've got the rakers a bit too high on my saw. So I'm going to have to file them down. Which wood shall one be using? I'm going to be using this wood. I'm going to go with it. Because I believe that it's just dry, almost dry rotted almost. Yeah, I need to file my rakers down, mate, basically, yeah. I said that at the same time as you did. But, yeah. Oh, also, just to show you, before I do this, because obviously I love a bit of suspense and dragging my lives out as far as I possibly can. Cutting bark, yeah. As soon as it touches, it's what kills an axe. It's what unsharpens a knife as well, mate, yeah. So I went to the woods yesterday to where that, can you remember the willow that I got to make these spoons? This one, the last one I made, the little porridge spoon. This willow, I went with the person who found me this willow, and I went and got a fucking big log of willow. Look at that beast on that end. It's like an elephant's foot, isn't it? So I'm going to split this. It's already split at the pith, look. I'm going to split it exactly there, exactly where it's split. And I'm going to have a large side and a smaller side. And I'm going to probably make some stuff out of these bits. But I'm also going to make some big pieces. So it's going to split probably about there. And they're going to be maybe a big bowl. Maybe a big bowl. I don't know. But I got a real nice piece of wet willow. This is still wet. That end's cracked. But that crack probably only goes about that deep, I would say. So cut that end away. I'm going to chunk it in some water as well in a bit. And I'm going to keep it in, I need to keep it in a plastic bag. Do you do matching porridge bowls too? Well, I might end up doing that, Sansi, yeah. Might end up doing that with this. Do I know why the chainsaw was invented? To save people's arms. I don't know. I'd like to know though. Got to go side them spoons are getting better. Cheers, Jojo. Appreciate you. Bur Oak. No, it's Willow. But thanks, David Solomon. The chainsaw was invented because it was originally a bone saw. Oh, right, no way. A Swedish Eldergoth. Hi, Craig. Oh, sorry, I read your name instead of your comment. Yeah, so I got a big old slab of Willow. Whoop! Which I'm actually going to put in a plastic bag right now because I don't want it to get any worse. This one don't matter. It's dried anyway. But yeah, I'll dump that straight in a plastic bag and try and keep it as wet as I can. So yeah, more Willow things coming. Also, I got some really cool ideas for making stuff for Mike's business. So, to aid in childbirthing, fucking hell. It might have been used in cutting bone, I would imagine. Yeah, Willow. Yeah, it's Willow Solomon. Beat you to it, Corey. You too. Don't you fucking start. So nice, be a woman. They invented the chainsaw for us. Exactly. I don't know. I don't know where the childbirthing came from, but yeah. So what I want to do here is get a nice flat cut. And as far as I can tell, that's the lowest point. So I'm literally going to have to go straight across there, like so. Should I put a little mark on it just to aid with my clumsy sawing? I think I will. Can you see what I'm doing? Yeah, you can see what I'm doing. Cool. So I'm gonna try and cut. I'm gonna try and cut straight across there. I'm gonna try, and this is a square flat on a round, so I'm gonna try and make that square on the back. And we'll see how it goes. I've got a proper wood saw, but also, oh actually, I'm gonna use my proper wood saw. Got a fine tooth saw, a Stanley fine tooth. It's not in the greatest of shape, but it will do for this. Farman, how you doing, man? You good? So yeah, I'm going to try and get straight across there. That's the most wood I can use. Nice. Where you got this talent from? Probably just from doing shit as a kid, like helping my dad with projects and stuff. So nice. Now we've got a nice square edge to go from. Perfectly on the line. Took time. New version of saw. Yeah, I mean it's nothing special. It's just a fine point. So this is the saw blade from that. This is a normal like sight saw. You can see the blade. The teeth are slightly different sizes. Hopefully you can see that anyway. This is a kind of like sharp point cut saw, and this is a fine point cut saw. So Symphy Symphysiotomy. Oh, wow. One is cross-cut, one's for ripping. There you go, Mike. Yeah, I thought one was just for being a bit more gentle. I don't know which is which. I'm assuming the cross-cut is the smaller of the two, but the two, yeah. That's a smaller one for going a cross-cut. So technically, I think I've used the right saw. I've got a couple of little saws down there, but I don't use them often enough to worry about it. The first thing I'm going to do is just take this off. I'm just going to take this off of here. Take that corner edge off. Just so I don't drop it and bonk it and make a shit out of it. I know that probably didn't make any sense to anyone who's not English, but I'm just going to put a little chamfer on there. Yeah, so I don't think this is a manufacturing fault, really. I think it's a care and aftercare by the user's fault, really, which has caused it to fail. And it didn't even fail drastically or dramatically. I just literally like grabbed it out of the log and it went, just came off in my hand. So, but yeah, so what I need to do now is jibbity jibbity. Hopefully your picture's better than mine. I need to measure 70 mil, which is quite a fucking lot. But as far as I remember, they're the measurements we took. So it's going to be quite a lot shorter. This might not work out great, but get that square on there. So easy to make a mistake. I mean, you've only got to cut that slightly off square and you fucked it straight away, haven't you? So, but it shouldn't be too bad. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to take away this, and I need to measure roughly what this diameter is without the wedge in it, and also roughly the diameter. I think one is of big difference compared with kids today. We did things as kids. My dad always learnt me stuff. Yeah, exactly, Sanzi. It's a shame, innit? Yeah, the Japanese pull saws. When you stock in my shop. Oh, thanks, Mike. Yeah, fine tooth crosscut. Cool. We'll get onto it. We'll get onto it, Craig. I've got plenty of wood coming up, so. Japanese pull, yeah, they do the pull saws. This is a pull saw, but it's also a push saw, and it's kind of a bush saw. It's not really a fine tooth one, so I just didn't want to jag it all up. I spoke to a fellow about the files, and he needs to know: do you need the files? What format? What's them formats for? What you on about? Oh, Mike, stocking you up. Yeah, sorry, I thought you were talking to me. So here we've got 17 mil. So I think that's about 17 mil wide. And if I take this eye and lock this off, these should go inside there. At the top. So it's 17 mil with a wedge in it. And that's more like 18 mil. And even 18.5 mil at the bottom. So that's the kind of diameter I'm going to be going for, I guess. So yeah, from there I can start to pull it down. I mean, I'm going to lose this shape on this handle, which is what it's for really, so I might end up this not being very good, but it's a fuck about, isn't it? So let's do 70mm down this edge as well. And like I said, it's a bit of a botch job really, but it's going to get me home, and it's probably going to get me quite a few logs going, so we'll go with it. This is only a rough estimate. I'm being a bit over the top with it, to be honest, but yeah, it's worked out alright actually. Alex Flam, bonjour sir. Madame, how you doing? Thinking about both of us. Yeah, well, either way. Thing of beauty. Yeah, some of them are real nice. I mean, Japanese tooling,'s just special. I don't know if you've ever seen a video on YouTube, but there's a video of some Japanese engineers, and they're using hardened tool steel on a long piece of wood like that, and they're literally scraping in small increments. They're scraping a deck, which is about fucking 8 foot by 6 foot or something. It's massive, and it's a deck for a milling machine, and they're literally hand scraping it until it's flat. Absolutely amazing stuff. Unbelievable. Yeah, well, the reason why they do it pull cut for stuff like this, like a bushcraft thing, is if you've got a branch high above you, it's easier to pull down and cut. That's what the silky saws are for, really. Bush cutting saws. You can pull down towards you a lot easier than you can shove up, so you get more cut through it. Yeah. Yeah, and it is a bit more ergonomic. As far as I understand it, this is called a push pull. So it generally cuts on the pull, but it will cut on the push as well. But I got through that log of willow with that in about 3-4 minutes. So stellar. Thanks. No worries, Mike. SVG. There you go. Cool. Hello, Lion chat, Mr. Alex Flam. I think he meant both. I did. Cool. I wouldn't stick the wedge in and draw down around it, then fine tune it. Yeah, well, the other thing to do is put the head on there and see if I can actually get a draw around it at a minute. And then I've got something to aim for, because that's quite a long chunk to be like sticking in. Good idea though. Have a YouTube Makers Corner. Yeah, but cool, wouldn't it? My dad taught me wood lathe. I've turned a few bowls years ago. Nice. What did you use to turn them out of, Dave? Eats you 3 times. What, once when you cut it, once when you make it? What's the 3rd time? Yeah, they are amazing tools, Alex, yeah. In 1. So I know this is upside down, but that's the imprint that I really want to have, isn't it? Oh, interesting. That is the beginning of the wedge, isn't it? So I can literally take that down. Oh, interesting. Also, if I said 50mm across there, I can almost draw a line at 50mm across there. I'm going to be faffing for ages before I do some cutting, so don't get too fucking excited. There's a dip in that corner there though, so from there I've got to rearrange the head, haven't I? Make that 50mm. 50mm from there. It's going to be almost exactly on there. So, jibbledy jabbledy. Let's have a look what you could have won. See, there's 70mm of wood sat there, so that's 70mm of fuck up, innit? So I'm just double checking everything I'm doing before I do it. Nah, scrap that. Even AVE has a rod on for Japanese tools. Yeah, it's just the steel, man, and the way that it's hardened. You should. I tried to ask about one of my t-shirts and it censored me. Guess that answers that. How you doing, Alex? You good? You enjoying your work? You should see what Sami people do with wood, steel and bones. Often very beautiful knives. Yeah, yeah. Way too expensive for a normal person. Yeah. The Sami tribe, is that the northern Swedish tribe? Is that right? Is that right, Sansa? Yeah, you let me know. Charcoal, when you chop it, when you burn it, and when you throw it out. Oh, when you throw it out. Oh, okay, yeah. Clearing the wood burner. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That'll be your job, Brad. I can't remember what wood it was now, but my sister has them now, thinking my dad made them. Ha, you've got them. You only get a back offer. Hey, Michelle, how you doing? Congratulations on your new job. That's awesome. Love it. So happy for you. Plecos. Same angle. Yeah. Well, here we go. I might just start chopping. Chopping and lighting. Now I'm so sure plecos don't really even have names now. Yeah. Sami is from northern Sweden, Norway, Finland and Russia. Okay, I thought it was, yeah, northern Europe, the Sami tribe. I think I watched Ray Mears or something where he went. Big Rock Candy Mountain, yeah. So I'm going to use my I'm going to use my not finishing knife, just my sharp knife. They are massive. Are they? I'm on sick leave. I cracked 2 sides. Whoa, what ribs? You crack your ribs? Jeez, yo, Detective Bins, how's it going, brother? Depends on what line it is, yeah. Gotta go. Have a great weekend. Thanks, Sanzi. I appreciate you popping in, girl. Yeah, so. What are we talking in there? So it's quite a lot off. Let's go in the head end. So I'm going to deal with this side first and this side, and then I'm going to deal with these tops because it's a fucking completely different shape. All right, kid, I'm off for now. Cheers, Jojo. Thanks, appreciate it. Thanks, appreciate your support there. It's nice. Thanks, Duck. Did I just hear a big rock candy mountain? They never change the socks and the cops have wooden legs. Yeah, that's the place, mate. That's the place. The tank is kind of small. I didn't realise they will get so big in a small space. Yeah, they do. Hi, Abdul. Yeah, they weren't happy and there ain't no room. Is boffer hazardous to carve? I don't know what boffer is, mate. So yeah, basically there's my 70mm, which is the depth of my eye. And I'm going to take it off to there because I've just put these lines on there, look, with my thing. So that's the width of it. And then I'm going to worry about this dimension afterwards. Will this delay because you be cold this winter? Hopefully not. Hopefully it'll be just the rest of this week and next week I'll be able to get in. I'm going to find this with this as well. So that's fun. It's dry as fuck, so it's not going to be as much fun as it seems. But basically I can't make this axe any worse, can I? So fuck around and find out time. Funny how you knew exactly what I was trying to say. Yeah, I got you, man. Beaufort. Oh my god, what a fucking spastic Mongol. Get fucked. Great tune. Hello, Carnage. Michelle. Hey, Michelle. Good, you? Excellent. So yeah, tough wood. I'm using my old knife. Well, it's actually my new knife, but my not meant for perfect wood knife. And I'm going to go smaller, bigger than I need to, because obviously it's easier to take some more off than it is to put some wood on. This is not steel, so I can't just add some, can I? But again, I'm using the same techniques as I would on a spoon because they're safe and they work. So yeah. Might not finish this while I'm on a live stream, but I'll have a go. A couple of hours. We'll see where we get to. I mean, testament to the Mora knives, huh? I think this is an ash handle as well. Definitely an ash handle. Look at the grain in it. Cut some wood. Go for it, Carnage man. Get that wood in. Use that chainsaw, man. Being a little bit tentative here because I don't want to fuck it. Basically, it's not such a big deal. I just want it to work. So let's bring these. Like if I had a shave horse, I could probably do this a lot quicker. But same principle, just do it with a knife. The grain seems to want to go this way as well. So instead of trying to like fuck it up, I'm going to do this way. subbed. Circle of Life. 12 more subs so I can go live. Can you help a brother out? Yeah, man. Get involved, bro. There's your pinned message. Circle of Life. Get involved. You need 12 subs. There's 30, 40 people in here. 39 people. So only 12 of you need to go and sub to him. It's free. There you go, circle. 9, 8, 7. Whee, let's go. The power of the gang. Woo! Let's go, man. You need to come in here every day, though, so, and send me little poems for the privilege. Let's go, gang. That's funny. It just went down. There you go. 7, 6. You already subbed to him, Carnage. Nice. You need 12 more. You need 6. There's half of them in like 20 seconds. Crazy outdoor adventures from archery hunting to metal detecting to mudlarking. Awesome, man. Love it. Love it. Can't wait. I'll be watching you. Mr. Circle of Life. So yeah, definitely an ash handle. Definitely. Definitely wants to carve this way. So all I'm doing here really is creating a flat spot. 4. Be right back. I'll just use my other account. Yay, let's go, Corey. He's having some treatment, which isn't nice, but his head's in a good place most of the time. It's good to hear, Nicky. I'm glad to hear it. So that's one side kind of done. Do this side. The handle actually seems lopsided when I'm looking at it. So I might be straightening this up a bit more than it was. I found this secret spring-fed pond deep in the woods, and I mean deep in the woods. I don't think it's ever been fished in the last 20 years. That might be the first video. Cool. Can't wait to see that, man. Get involved, people. Let's get this man on his little life journey. How many do you need now? Probably next week. Need a day off. Then I discovered the pond had a beaver dam and it looks super healthy, I know. Are you going to go hunting the The Loch Ness Monster in there, man. Awesome. I like it. I like your enthusiasm, brother. I hope it goes well for you with that. Well, with the live-in and stuff, yeah. In your videos. The bowls I turned was like an orange and brown. Orange and brown. If it was orange or really yellow, it could have been Osage. That's a yellow colour. I mean, orange. Could have been oak, but it wouldn't have turned orange. It would have eventually not. Could have been hawthorn. That can be yellow, orangey. So basically what I'm doing is flat spotting this. You done it, Circle. You got him. You got friends, man, and will take care of you. Gang for life. Yeah, man. The name alone tells me everything I need to know. Ha! Smashed it, Circle. You've been on all your other accounts as well, Monkey. Nice one. You people are freaking awesome. Circle of Life will always be our friend for that, I would think. 48 hours. There you go. That's a vague idea of what I'm doing. I've also now got to cut a slot in it, obviously, for the wedge at some point. Bit of a vague bulge in the middle. You did like oak. Yeah, it could be oak. It can go yellowy sometimes and orangey. I did mean that in the best possible way. Verify your number. Yeah, you got to put your phone number in. You got 24-hour notice, and then you can go live. So you probably take you 3 days, 4 days. Hello, Vishwanath. Hi. I did. That's why they do for me. There we go. All good. So it's a bit painfully slow, this process, isn't it? But we should get there. We should be able to get in there. Take some of that out as well. Because we can go slightly smaller in the top section because obviously it's got a wedge in it. So here we go, moment of truth. Let's look at the thing down the eye. Yes, looking pretty good. It's fucking heavy. What I really want to do is straighten that out and take it down that side. So I'm going to keep this side because it's straight, apart from this top section. And keep that side like that. Take it out of this section a little bit. But yeah, definitely ash from looking at this grain and the way it cuts. Cuts kind of like waxy almost. It's really nice. Corey was esoteric. I will have to get it off her. Yeah, get the bowls off her, James. Definitely, Dave. Yeah, so it's just slim that down. Because basically what I've done is, just to cut a long story short, I've taken the top measurement there, the width of that eye, and I've flipped it, because they're both the same now, and transferred it along there. So that's literally the width. And we're almost there, obviously not too perfect yet, because I want to leave more on until I've shaped this. But I'm basically going to try and square this circle. Yeah, you see the circle I'm squaring. I'm going to try and move this. Try and move this in to make it straight, and that across a little bit to in there. But what we're talking, I can't remember what we're talking about. 49.52. So if I do that, I'm right in 49 like that, lock it off. I should be able to take that from there and make the best of both worlds like that. Not as easy to do as you would think, but let's have a go. Yeah, so it's quite a bit to come off both sides, really. Yeah, I'm going to square it first. This is where it's damaged as well, look. This is where it's quite well damaged from the blows from the hammer. So I'm going to flatten the middle. Take that down. Actually, why don't I do that? And then do it with pencil. Draw that on. So I know roughly where I'm aiming at. Maybe not that far. A bit less. There we go. Thanks, thanks, Dave. Appreciate it. So yeah, I can take this all the way down to there. I'm being a bit tentative because I know what I'm doing, but I'm also like, I can fuck this up because I'm talking to you lot. split that way. What's the split that way? It's quite odd and unwieldy. It's not quite as small as a spoon, is it? But before I hang it, I might soak it in oil. I know. But that is part of the trick, isn't it? Talking to people while you're doing it. It does not want to split that way. It wants to be cut this way. Right, last bit of faffing, and then I'm going to get it done. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and put that there. I'll use my I'll use my good hand. Like so. Then I can literally draw it on. And I'm going to be missing a bit here. I'm going to be missing a bit in the eye there, but it is what it is. Like I said, a bit unwieldy, but we'll go with it. And then measure okay, yeah. There's quite a bit to come off of there actually, a bit more than I thought. Hey Soul Designs, how you doing? We did a beautiful old gun stock, sanded it with 00 steel wool. At the end it really made the green pop, and then I sealed it with linseed oil. It came out beautiful. Nice, I'm glad, man. Yeah, woods on the gun stocks, they wet sand. So they spray water in between each sanding and it causes the grain to pop back up. What I'm trying to do, if you look, I'm trying to make this flat because it was nobbled out obviously, but I'm trying to make it flat to that point, and then I'm going to make that flat to that point. I'm going to just be missing a chunk out of that end, but it might work. I think this might work. But I'm carving it with a knife just to take my time. I mean, I could stick a plane on this or a rasp or anything really, but I'm doing it with a knife, so it's like bit by bit. And I'm not going to take too much off at once and fuck it up, because obviously you can't put it back on. Then I've got to go and get a new handle, or I've got to make one. I don't want to put myself in that situation, so. But yeah, this wood is still dry. It wants oiling. Especially if it's going to get used for that kind of work. The kind of work that I was using it for. Yeah, they still don't want to go. It wants to come this way. Carnage is live. Go watch him. you know what? Fuck's sake. All right, sorry. Who's this bell end? Goodbye. Bonsoir, my bad. No, what's up? You all good? Bonjour, bonsoir. Last time I want to say thank you again for everyone to help me get to the live sub count. No worries, man. It's what we do. More than welcome, Circle, definitely. I've got a couple of H&B Tomahawk heads I would love to make handles for. Lots of beautiful ironwood. There's only one way to find out, mate. Only one way to find out. Generally, wood is flexible, isn't it? Generally, wood is flexible. So, only one way to find out, Circle, mate. Make a handle out of it. See if it works. You can always disappear, flick back and forward, can't you, monkey? I'm not bothered. You know I'm not bothered. Go and give him some love. You know? He's cutting some wood, I think, isn't he? But yeah, quick fix on the handle. Not that quick, but at least I have a template for making a new handle, etc. If I do need to make one. Or I could base it on another one. I could buy a different one, etc. I would just type the year it was made, Johnson 525 chainsaw, into Google and see what comes up with, mate. There might be some people in here who know what you mean, but I don't necessarily know a lot about car rebuild kits. I would assume if you're going to buy one, it'll come off Amazon or eBay, so, or a shop. So just Google it. I would always Google it before you ask, because then at least you know what Google says. Might not be the answer, but it'll get you somewhere. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, this wood's dry as fuck and wank. There we go. Right, let's now sort that shit out. You should try making a hurl. Should I? What's up, dude? Dead Pirate Rob, yo. Craig. Right, silent lock up. Catch you all soon. Nice one, Craig. Appreciate you, man. Have a good evening. tried, but they're all in the USA. Well, you might have to just suck it up and pay the postage, or then maybe there's a shop in Europe that could do that for you. I don't know, mate. I don't know a lot about saws. I definitely don't know that make of saw. John's, sir. There you go. Someone knows what you're talking about. Circle might know. I've not heard of that brand before, because I don't know if it's American or what, but I don't know. I'm not really into chainsaws. I only really know Stihl and Husqvarna and the Parker ones, like the one I've got, which are just generic Chinese bullshit, but they're pretty good ones. Mine's just smashed through a ton of ash on an old chain that I sharpened, so can't be too bad, can they? So yeah, getting there. That's getting nice and straight now, look. Almost. Hi, from Russia. How are you, sir? Russian comrades. Not looking bad. Not looking bad. Don't know if I've cut that fucking straight now, looking at it. Well fucking wonky. That means technically I can take this off. I hope it works this way. You can see the bit of the damage there. I'm just getting this damage out as well. There you go. There's a link for you to follow if you can follow that, Dave James. Husqvarna back in the day, it was their cheap range, but the old ones were good. Good saw to keep going then, man. Yeah. See if that link helps you out any, man. Because I only really know the ones that I don't know a lot about chainsaws. I know how they work, the principles behind them. It's an engine, so I get the two strokes. I understand them perfectly. But there you go, Circle of Life's passing it on. Passing on the love. I hope you subbed to him, Dave. Did you sub to Dave? Thanks, mate. Okay, think I'm going to go do a live in my workshop and work on my axe. Yes, Alex. Let's do that, man. Let's do that. I'll come and watch you if you're still on in a few hours. Still saw TS420, but chainsaw, best chainsaw on the planet. Got stolen. Oh, that's wank, isn't it? Fucking hate people who nick shit. Because it's just too easy, isn't it? If everyone just nicked what they wanted, no one would have it, would they? So yeah, hopefully you can see what I'm doing a little bit. I moved my bench out of the way, didn't I? Well, we got wet floor syndrome again. It looks like it. Yeah, we're getting close to this. But as far as my calculations are concerned, I believe that that is... Still got plenty left as far as I can tell. Oh, Craig, how you doing? I'm just fixing an axe that I snapped. This is the handle. This is the old piece that was on there. This is the wedge from inside it. And this is the head. And I'm hoping that with some fettling, I can get that to sit on there. And it will be fucking huge on a quite small handle, but I can fix that. Awesome. Yeah, do it. Do it, Alex. You know what I'm like. Just get on with it. Get on to do it, man. But yeah, I always, you know what I'm like. I always encourage that, Alex. So yeah, if you want to, go do, man. Go do. So yeah, axe handle repair guan. Actually, it does want to go that way. Cool. Let's make that a lot easier. Trying to do this in a place where you can sort of see what I'm doing a little bit. Just trying to keep it straight and square, which is good because it's ash. So this handle, this axe might be a little bit wild now because it's going to be quite a big head on quite a small, or a smaller handle. I reckon this head, I could get this axe head on a lot larger handle. But we'll see. Just getting inside the cheeks. I just need to refine the shape a little bit more, I believe. Sweet. I can go all the way down to there. So I'm trying to use that point there as the furthest point, and then I've included it, if you know what I mean. Obviously this doesn't get quite the views that using an axe gets, but I need to fix the axe so I can use it. But yeah, I'm quite pleased with this ash because it's kind of nice and predictable to carve as long as you go the right way in it. It is a funny grain though. This end wants to go that way and this end wants to go this way. So it's a funny old piece of wood. It's carving differently each way. But I think I've just about got that basic change of shape in there. enough to be able to fine tune it later, kind of thing. Coming on nicely. It's all right. It's all right, Northern, isn't it? Like Thor's hammer. Yeah. Fucking tiny shaft and a massive head on it. Or like the little axe. Woo! Still got my pocket axe, mate. Still always handy. It's one of my little pieces on my desk now. Yeah, what did you do? How did you break your ribs, man? Sorry, I forgot. I almost forgot all about you saying that. How did you fricking break your ribs, Alex? What were you doing, man? You were brush cutting at a motocross track. Last time I saw you doing work on a video. How did you end up with like fucking broken ribs, bro? God, this grain in this end shitty. Keep going the wrong way if you want. That's still the wrong way. Double check everything all the time. Yeah, close now. We're getting close. Oh, you wanted to go to the barrier? Oh no! You slipped over the barrier and just like dropped it. Shit, man. That's a pain in the ass, brother. At least you got, well, you a few days sick. I guess better to not have broken ribs, obviously, but I guess you can rest up easy a little bit and have a smoke, chill out, talk to your mates on YouTube, I guess. But I hope it heals quick, bro, because, yeah, pain in the ribs. Just don't get a cold. Don't go and get a cold. That will fuck you up. Right, that's the limit. So let's start thinning it down. Alex, Brad, Russ. My brain doesn't understand that my body is already 57. I think it's still 25. Yeah, exactly the same, man. Jumping barriers at your age, you should know better. You'll be a valuable asset after the collapse. Having a skill set like that is a great survival commodity. Well, I hope so. I need to brush up on my plants and mushrooms and flora and fauna and stuff. But yeah, I do really, really enjoy being good at stuff, if you know what I mean. I'm quite what's the word? Ingenuitive? It's not really a fucking word, is it? Inventive? I don't know. I'm trying to do now is take off like full shavings rather than just bits. I'm trying to take like a full plane and shave off it. I mean, there's probably easier ways to do this in some ways, but the old Mora 120 seems to be doing the fucking trick. So I'm sticking with it. And while the grain's good in the wood, I'll use it. So yeah, shaved off there was a bulge here, wasn't there? So I shaved that down. And I could have come over a bit more, but I wanted to get that end in there as well. So make sure both pieces are the right way. It's not going in that end, it's going in this end. But I'm fitting this edge to this end first. And then I can start to take it down. Thanks, Dave. Capable of abstract thinking, yeah. It's funny, isn't it? I would technically blame art, culture and drugs for that. So, there you go, folks. If you've got any kids watching, remember to let them take drugs. It'll change the mind. Just make sure they don't get stuck on shit drugs when they take good drugs. Because obviously there are good drugs and bad drugs. Got to be careful on this end. It's backwards grain. This end goes this way. I do need to nip for a comfort break though. At some point in a minute. So let's check them dimensions then, shall we? So let's put 49, 52. Put it 52. Nowhere near. And then what was the other one? 20. Obviously, I'd rather take more off than the other way. So yeah, still got a fair bit to go on there as well. But I'm surprised at the 49. So it's good at this end. Okay, so if we do this, take it from that edge. A fair bit got to come out of there. Where have I just made that scratch pattern? Wrong way. I said egg mayo and Seabrooks crisps. Would that mean anything to you? Oh, it sounds good. I'm hungry. Got a few cracking books for you, Si. No way, Northern. What you got, man? What you got? I love books. Your knife seems like it could stand a little sharpening. Is that what you reckon? Is that what you reckon, Richard? What, to be taking shavings like that? What do you know about knife sharpening, Richard? I'm intrigued. What makes you think it needs sharpening? And I'll possibly straighten you out on it, because it definitely doesn't need sharpening. If you want me to prove it, I'll do a quick jean strap, and I'll find you some newspaper, bro. I don't think that needs sharpening, does it? So, if you don't mind just enlightening us with the thought process behind your comment, Rich Hall, then you can tell us whatever you like, mate. Don't touch my drugs. Exactly. I stand corrected. You do indeed, sir. What do you know about knife sharpening? Obviously, very little. Or that's my assumption from your incorrect assumption earlier. What made you think it needed sharpening? The fact that I was only taking small shavings? Or because obviously the job requires that, because once I've taken this down too far, it's fucked. So what was it that made you initially think that that needed sharpening? It is a more wood carving knife, so yeah, they're generally kept sharp. What I'm trying to do is take very little at a time and create a continuous flat surface. That's what I'm trying to do. So sorry to be a dick, but you did just wade into a chat that's 2 hours long with your knife needs sharpening and it doesn't. So I think you've got to wear that a little bit, my friend. But you know, you have the chat is open, you're free to enlighten us. Are you a wood carver yourself? Do you sharpen knives? Are you into that kind of thing? What's your story, bro? Carving is all about patience and doing things a little bit at a time. That bit of info will serve you well. You cannot just carve a thing quick. You can eventually when you get good at it, but you still got to do the thing, haven't you? You understand the internet troll thing, obviously, so Try not to be like attitudey about it, but the chat's free and open, so your chance to explain yourself if you need to. It is in dry ash as well, so the material is pretty hard like stone also, so good wood though, nice and straight grained, beautiful for the job of an axe handle. You're not a dick, just a wee bit of an assurance, but I like your style. Assurance, wee bit of a assurance. Boa Tardi Mio Lindo. Awesome, thanks mate. Don't know what that means, but you followed it with love arts. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know everything. I'm not a fucking idiot. But also, like, if someone's sat on YouTube doing something crafty, carvy, that kind of thing, they generally know what they're fucking talking about. So, not every time. You do find that it's not the case, but generally. I do keep going the wrong fucking way in that grain though, and it's fucking it right up. But you know, you just get a bit like that defensive when you're on YouTube all day and people are just pissing in your face. Try to create like a positive kind of thing rather than negative, but you can turn that around if you want. You don't seem like a dickhead either, mate, so welcome. Quite a baptism rich, but welcome. You also share your name with one of my favourite Canadian comedians. He looks like Mo Flanders from The Simpsons. So, cool name, bro. I've pretty much got that flat now. So, I'm going to go for a little comfort break, which may involve pissing out the door. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting a nice shape on it as well. So, Linda Suaboa, he's bit my head off a couple of times. Yeah, you just have a certain way of talking, Dave. You've just proved that by doing that. I mean, some of your comments that you said in the last stream were just plain fucking gay. So, you know, maybe it's you, Dave. You ever thought about that? You're all right, Rich. No worries, man. But yeah, nice shot, mate. Don't worry. Like, I don't know. I don't know what your experience is, Dave. I don't know what you do. You're not very forthcoming with that kind of thing. But you are quite critical. So if you're going to be critical, you better be fucking good at shit. Because I'm going to ask you why you fucking know. And I think it's my prerogative, to be fair, as it is my live stream, my channel. It's my world, isn't it? So I think I'm allowed to do and talk however I feel. Whether that does or doesn't get me subscribers, whatever. But it is my life to do what I like with. It's not yours. You're a guest here. So I would act like one, Dave. And if you think me biting your head off is you being allowed in my chat and saying what you like, That's not me biting your head off, mate. If I bit your head off, you won't be back. Insane in the Dave. Hey, it's Insane in the Dave James. I like it. I said that the other day to someone. They were like, that's insane. I was like, what, Insane in the Dave? And they just fucking looked at me, gone out, and I was like, God, that's a long one to explain. So I didn't. I mean, you said you've turned a few bowls when you were younger, but you can't remember what the wood was. You know. That's like me saying I pulled a few fit girls when I was younger. No one fucking cares, do they? But yeah, I don't know. I don't even know where you're from, Dave. I like having a laugh and you take it the wrong way. So it's me again. It's my fault again, is it? You in no way absolve any kind of blame. Do you get what I'm saying? I take it the wrong way. Maybe you present it the wrong way. Because I'm having a laugh with lots of other people in here. And you seem very derogatory and very negative. It's Dave for sure. I don't know if it is the Dave. But like, where are you from, Dave? Tell us all about yourself. The chat's open, mate. You're not derogatory or negative, mate. Mike, you're awesome. You're always encouraging people. You're like, yeah, let's do it. The first time I met you, Mike, you were like, let's build a bench in the garden, Si. I was like, what the fuck? You're really cool. So, but if you look, I mean, if I click on your name, Dave, and look through all your comments that you've ever given, I can read them all out to you. So you're somewhere in Cheshire, right? Would make a good ass slapper. When can I pick my logs up? You're just very assumptive, aren't you? You're very assumptive. And like I said, at no point have you kind of still haven't built a damn bench. I know, man. I know. Still got the wood though. This top bit here is going to be the pain. And if I think you're derogatory in my chat, then that's fucking up to me, mate. Do you get what I'm saying? You're in my ass now. So you're from somewhere near Cheshire, or you were going to visit a steam fair in Cheshire. I think I've only ever seen you speak to someone else in the chat once. I mean, I don't mean to single you out and like make a bully out of it, but I've given you enough chance to like speak your mind and whatever, and you just think it's my fault. So, and you're still here, so I don't give a fuck, mate. Hey, bro, almost done your knife. It will be in the mail next. Woo! Wow, nice. Homemade with Ron. Awesome, brother. I appreciate it, sir. I came into your stream because it was interesting. I like the way you are, but you're acting like a bit of a twat. See you later, James. Fuck off, cunt boy. I don't need your subscription, so fuck that off as well, buddy. How you doing, Ron? You good? You fucking pissed me off, mate. You fucking gay all. I'm really pleased you sorted the knife. Did you put a handle on it? Is it looking something like? Is it looking like that? Well, it's more like this, isn't it? It's like I think it's longer than this one. You said it was like 4.5 inches or something. Yeah, this is 3.25, and I think you got like 4 and a bit. It's going to be awesome. That knife's going to be amazing, dude. Loving it. Just stopped in at work, brother. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. It's really cool, man. It's amazing watching it being made and watching you do it. I can't wait. And I'm going to sort you something out for the privilege of having one of your most beautiful knives. If you haven't already, go and subscribe to Homemade with Ron. Go and watch that chap make stuff. Like, he's just got a massive skill set. Steel, wood, leather. The guy's top notch. And if you ask him really nicely, he'll swap you a knife for some cash. Go and find him, man. You good, Ron, man? You good? I'm just reshaping this axe handle so that I can rehang it in there. I've got the length and width pretty much good now. I just need to get these cheeks down, basically. Naughty Noodles. Yeah, that's a proper axe, isn't it? This is made in Sweden by a guy called Sivanti Jave. Jave. I can never pronounce his name. But yeah, it's a big chopper, isn't it? But I snapped it. Look, Ron, check this out. Fucking snapped it off. But the wood's really dry inside. It's like super dry. What kind of knife are you using? Looks like a Finland. It's a Mora. It's a Mora 120, I believe, this one. So yeah, it's really dry inside, and I think it's just never been oiled. So I probably abused it a little bit as well, smashing through some. To be fair, I mean, ash logs shouldn't really be a problem, but because they just literally, you hit it and they just go fire open, don't they? Ash. It's really beautiful to split. Satisfying. So now you want to go that way, huh? But yeah, it gave it a little bit of stick, basically. And it's not enjoyed it. But I believe it was, yeah, just not oiled properly and dry, and I probably didn't help with having it in here in the summer. It's probably like overheated it and shit. Baked it, basically. But yeah, I need to use it because I've got to make some more firewood, man. So, but I appreciate you dropping by while you're at work, bro. That's really cool. I have to make another handle for my hatchet, which I regret. Oh no, you busted one as well. Thanks, Naughty Noodles. Got to prepare a toolbox talk for tomorrow for the course. Fucking hell. I've never heard so much shit in my life. What's that about, Bins? What, for painting stuff? Toolbox paintings? Whoa, fuck off. Why have I opened the news? It's in solid shape, solid oak, but the age has made it warp. Yeah, yeah. That'd be heat as well where you are, Mike, I would imagine. So yeah, it's going to be quite a big chopper on a fairly small handle. So because I've lost obviously that much off the handle, so it's going to sit down like that. So obviously I'm missing 2.5 inch. That's why I always need to sharpen my knives, because I don't put them away. There we go. Go for a toilet break. You done that before, yeah. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to soak this in some oil. Since it's a hewing hatchet, the handle is curved towards the flush side, which makes it kind of stuck. Right, so it's always been used like on one side almost like that, yeah? So it's always been like pushed across. Could possibly have warped it, might, yeah? Take care, brother. Send you some pics later, mate. Ron, really appreciate that, man. I'm going to do massive shout outs for you. You really deserve it. You got some wicked skills, man. Wicked skills. And you're great to watch. And you're a fun guy as well. I'd love to sit and have a beer with you, man. But I will sort you some woodwork, some treen, or maybe a British knife or something like that. And get it sent over to you. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Health and safety course. Yeah. Just fucking smile, Bins. Just smile, mate. And just suck it up. Because you got to. Rich Hall. Later. Thanks, brother, for popping in. Did you hear what I said about the Mora knife? I don't know. It's a Finland. Yeah, it's a Mora knife. But yeah, appreciate it. All right, I'll be back at 5. Just going to have a comfort break. And we'll try and get this handle hung. How long have we been on? 43 minutes. You're joking. We've been on longer than that, haven't we? 2 hours. Yeah, exactly. Don't know what that's on about. 2 hours and 40 minutes. We're back, folks. Sorry. I've got some water and some olives. How we doing? Thanks, Ron. I appreciate that. Bins. Cheers, Rich. Appreciate that. Lucky is online. Gonna make sure I cheat on the test. Yeah, do it, man. Get Google on. I mean, you probably won't need to. You probably won't need to. I wouldn't have thought. You're not daft, are you, lad? But yeah. Sometimes cheating is your friend. What's up, fish fella? Yo, Beans, how you doing, man? Yeah, it's looking all right. Yeah, it feels longer than that, definitely, man. It's got to be at least a few hours, which is probably taking the piss, really. But you know, I'm just sat at home chatting away. Oh, look at that! Olives, feta in my face. I think YouTube just fucking don't know what it's on about half the time. I think once it's done 2 hours, it starts uploading it and it resets the counter. Nice. Good, just tired as you. I'm alright, man. I'm alright. I had a nice day out yesterday. I had a walk in the countryside. Some sandwiches on a log and that kind of thing. Yeah, it was nice. I'm definitely a bit hungry though. I've been researching ironwood, known as hornbeam, hop hornbeam. It's super fucking strong. Yeah, super strong. I knew that. I didn't know if it was maybe what's the word? Not fragile. Like if it would split easily, but I don't think it will. So I'd go for it. Yeah, Olive's monkey. I got him in Morrison's the other day. And I'm a bit peckish, and it's actually getting a bit. Now then, beans. How you doing, beans? Good. How's your fish tank, bro? God, you have to remember everyone's life story, don't you? Fizzy water, the devil. Don't you like that, Northern? I got into the what's it called? The Italian stuff. I can't remember what it's called. And then I decided to try the fizzy Yorkshire stuff. Really good. So we're just sitting inside the cheeks now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw a bit on there. Like that. And like that. And then take some out of it. I'm probably going to fire a load of chips straight into my olives. So I'm just going to flatten the middle out, basically. That middle section in between there, I'm going to flatten that out first to try and get a final dimension so it'll slide in. As far as I understand it, an axe handle should be a pretty tight fit. Like most things, I guess. You can see I'm getting like a full shaving almost from each stroke, which means I'm probably doing it right. It's going to take a lot of fitting and faffing. It's a very faffy job, this. But I don't think I started doing it until about an hour in. So I've probably only been doing it for about an hour and a half. But luckily I'm not manufacturing axe handles, am I? So As far as I know, the eye is ever so slightly wider at the top than the bottom to allow the wedge to get in there. Why drink that nasty shit fizz of water is? No, it's not. Don't be daft. You just haven't got a palate for it. Baguette with my olives. Do I? I've not got baguette. I've got some. I've got some bread. Might have some bread and some hummus. It's not necessarily that I like the fizzy water more. It's just kind of a bit more interesting than drinking plain old water, isn't it? That's all. Which I do like plain water. I drink a lot of it. I drink 2 litres a day at least. I've been quite a big advocate for spring waters. It's like olives, isn't it? Some people don't like olives. And some olives are gross, I will admit that. I don't like the ones in brine. They're not nice. But if you get nice olives with a bit of lemon, some herbs, pimento, whatever in it. For dinner tonight, the wife made jambalaya and cheddar bay biscuits. That sounds good. New Orleans cuisine. I like it, man. We listen, but we don't judge. I mean, I have thought about it, actually. I thought about just getting some actual, just plain spring water. But every time I go to the shop, I kind of forget and just grab a 6-pack of that. It's £2.50 for 6 bottles. It's almost worth not paying your water bill, isn't it? And just drink that. I mean, £2.50 a week, basically, to drink decent spring water. It's not amazing, but it's decent spring water. It's got plenty of minerals in it. Got a feeling that this is going to be right down to the... It's going to be sliding in at this. Obviously, the top you can have a bit thinner. Was it me or was that Dave guy? Fucking prick. It was weird. He just weirded me out. I didn't like him. Just seemed like cocky as fuck, but with no to back it up with. I don't know. Well, we're getting. Now I've just got to shake the sides in a bit more. These corners a bit more. I'm a bit hungry, actually. I might go and get a bit of bread and hummus to go with it. I've not had my tea yet, obviously. Don't know what time it is, so I ain't got to watch on. Joseph, how you doing, man? What was that? What was what? That's only good for Vimto, in my own opinion. Well, no, I like good use of it, mate. Good use of it. I mean, do you drink a lot of fizzy drinks? You drink a lot of, like, I don't know, Monsters and... I don't drink any... I go to the chip shop every so often and have Dandelion and Burdock or Dr. Pepper, but that's it. I can't drink a lot of fizz. It's weird, I don't like fizzy pop, but I kind of like fizzy water. But that's just because it's water more than the fact that it's fizzy, if you know what I mean. I don't know. A lot of it's psychological, isn't it? I think lots of people have weird eating habits, man. It's just psychological, isn't it? just what they don't like or do like. There's no reason behind it. Like tomatoes, I'm not really into tomatoes, but I do try them. And every so often I try a tomato and I'm like, oh, that's nice. So, funny one. I think they did that with a show on TV, didn't they? Where they showed lots of people who were like freaked out by peas and shit, and it was just like, oh, just fucking eat it, you gay-hole. Blatantly just psychology, innit? Here in France, you can find a multitude of different olives. Yeah, I bet you can. Some beautiful ones, I bet, Alex. It is a favourite. I mean, if you eat olives, hummus, bit of bread, some vegetables, you can pretty much fucking live on that. You know? Obviously a little bit of meat, cheese, whatever. But you can pretty much, as far as I understand it, fucking live on it. Ooh, now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. Just about sunk, almost sunk into the... I have gone a bit short on that side though. But if I do it there, it's not short. Excellent. We're good. We're good. They put... What are the olives for? Eating. Hummus with carrot batons. Yes, mate. I like them with anything. I'll show you the hummus I got. Well, no point. Can't see it. Can't taste it, can you? But yeah, I like hummus with... we get a pita bread. Toast it. And chop it up. Dip it in the hummus. Great stuff. I love it. Oh, for eating. Yeah. You know, food. This is food. I'm only taking the piss, lights out. So good. In Germany, they put sparkling water in white wine. They call it Schorle. Schorle. Oosh. He had a dumb moment. Nah, it's alright, mate. It's funny that you actually like typed that out before you realised. I'm gonna go and get a jacket and all because it's dropped in here like fuck. Let me grab it. Might put a light on as well, eh? It's getting that way, isn't it? Ole. I'll cook something for my tea later, I reckon. Workbench snack. Can't beat a workbench snack, can you? Put that away before I break it. Oh, not got a lot of hummus left. But, I didn't get a jacket either. So I've got an ancient grain loaf. Good stuff. Olives on the wood. Well, that would work. It sometimes goes a bit rancid, but that would work like that, definitely. Get my lumber jacket on. It would actually work, yeah. It does work. Maria. Put back to see how you're getting on with your axe. You love Marmite? I quite like Marmite, it's good. Yeah, we're getting there. It's feeling good. There's no nicks in it. It's really nice. Little bump in there. Get rid of that. A dip with fire roasted sweet corn, cream cheese, mayo, Asiago cheese and peppers baked in the oven. Oh, lovely with tortilla chips. Yes, I ate all my tortilla chips last night while I was dicking around. Oh, yes, please. It does sound good, doesn't it? Asiago cheese. I don't think I've ever had that. Hunk of bread. It's got all seeds and ting on it. It's 80p though. Can't beat a bit of that, can you? Late night snacks, yeah, man. It's better than a bag of Doritos and a fucking double decker, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, made with chickpeas, Maria. Exactly. Where are you from, Maria? Can't remember if I asked you before. But thanks for coming back. It's really cool. We'll get there. Little snack. Back on it. I've never made hummus myself. This one's really nice because it's smoky hummus. It's got like a smoked taste to it. It's really good. I think I read the ingredients and it said they'd put smoke flavour in the oil and then mix it. Research shows that when you're eating foods with your hand, it's usually fresh food, none from a can or a box. Yeah. I'm not really snobby with food, but nice food's nice food, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? I'd rather eat some like proper Mexican salsa than eat the shit that Doritos put together. My pleasure. It's great watching you. You really engage your viewers, and that's nice. And from the southeast, you did tell me that. Sorry, Maria. You did tell me you were from southeast, yeah. How is it down there? Are you near the coast? It's nice down there. Oh, look. I can dip it in the olive oil too. Oh, nice. Little workshop snack. It's not so much about the healthiness of the food, even though it does help. Are you in the north? I'm actually right in the middle, like that. So I'm in the Midlands, East Midlands, in the county of Nottinghamshire, which is Robin Hood country. The famous man of the woods with his bow and arrow, and Maid Marian and Friar Tuck and Little John Little, Will Scarlet, all that. Other than our smoked food and canned food and what's in the chest freezer, we go shopping 3 times a week and just buy fresh. Prices are so outrageous it doesn't really make a difference. This is true, man. Yeah. I mean, I literally live on meat, cheese, yogurt, potatoes, salad, and like fish occasionally. and pasta. I heard a guy say the other day that he wanted to go home and get higher than the grocery bill. I like it. Nice work. I'm going to be doing that later. Plenty of great places to visit. I'm about an hour away from the coast where I live. It's quite built up. I like more rural areas. Cool. Well, at least you can go visit those rural areas, and enjoy them. Yeah, I think I'd love to move to the coast. I'm about as far from the coast as I can get in Britain, about 60-70 miles. But it's nice to visit the coast. So there we go. Last olives. Is that actually olive oil? No, it's vegetable oil. Sunflower, rapeseed, vegetable. It's not too bad. At least it's not fucking hydrogenated shit oil. You're near the coast on the other side of the pond, yeah. In Connecticut, we can grow cannabis indoors for personal consumption. Wow, that's a wild law, isn't it? I can legally have 12 budding plants at all times. Nice. Can't sell it. Well, I've always said, if you're going to have a rule with cannabis in Britain, you should be able to buy and sell the seeds and nothing else. And then you got to learn to fucking grow it. Simple as that. But they don't want people learning shit, do they? They don't want people figuring anything out like that, do they? Linseed. I will one day relocate to within the next 2 years. How long have you lived in Sherwood? All my life. I did have a small stint in the southeast, and I've worked in my life, not always, but I've worked all over Scotland, London, Yorkshire, but I've lived in Sherwood all my life, yeah. I was born in the hospital that I can see out of my bedroom window. It's down there, so pretty close. Pretty local. There you go. That should keep my little hunger at bay for a while, shouldn't it? Here we go. Don't make no scraps. There's no left over. There we go. Yummy. That's seen me through for half an hour. See if we can get this thing sorted. Olives are... No, they're lovely. Got your pepper seeds germinating. Luckily, I learned off the internet. Well, it's a good way to learn, isn't it? That, Julie? Olives are... They're lovely. Picked up an old sought-after strain from the 90s. Wow. Original blueberry. Super hard to get. Amazingly potent. What do you reckon to these X9 diamond dab things? The oil. Imprisonment. I don't feel them. I don't like them bins. That 10 years imprisonment in my... Do this up. The temperature's dropping big time. We're about 12 degrees now. It's clear sky. Clear sky outside. Toff from France. Hello. Our friend Alex is from France too. So, bonjour, sir. Whereabouts in France are you? Just like to know. That light is getting pretty poor, to be honest. Might turn another lamp on. So yeah, I am hand carving this axe handle. It's taking forever, so my apologies. But it's not an instant gratification channel, I'm afraid. So hopefully you can see what I'm doing to a point. It's good light because I can actually see the flatness of the wood quite well. So we go. Mina, hey, how you doing? Need some deck oil on it? Definitely, monkey. Salut, Toff. There you go, Alex. Meet Toff. Soul Designs, appreciate you, sir. I'm back. I've been at work. Kate Maguire, how you doing? You good? Straight back on it, like Sonic, can't you? So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to use the dirt inside of there to show me where the things are rubbing, and therefore where I need to take off. And it's just there. How's your day, Katie? Kate? Nice. got a socket. So if I do just do a quick tap like that. Oh, that worked, didn't it? So I can do that, and then I can wiggle her out, and I can see where she is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take that out of there. I'll put that in there. Kaboom! How's that? Better? I realise that like my face isn't even on this, and I'm not zoomed in properly and all that. So, hey everyone, what's cool? So precise and shit. Yeah. Well, I only want to do it once, and I don't want my fucking axe handle flying off. So I guess we got to be a bit precise. So a little bit. I mean, I'm taking my time, and it's but I've never actually hung a fucking ridiculously expensive axe on a handle. So, and I want to use this. I want to use it to take that wood down into logs. So I'm trying to do it so it's going to stay like that. I will eventually I'm going to make a longer handle, but I want to get this wood done before winter or whatever, or as soon as I can, really, way before winter. So yeah, I'm kind of wanting to just do it so it works. But yeah, proper precise and shit, bro. I mean, I'm probably over egging it, to be honest, but it's just not something I'm really like super familiar with. So you know, I'm kind of just live learning. You should see him chop wood. It's impressive. Thanks, Kate. I like the fact that we have seasons. Yeah, it's nice. Nice thought, actually, Maria. Right, so now we've got wiggle on the edges, and we've got some sticky in the middle. So we're about a quarter of the way in. Day is great. I work for a music store. Woohoo! Cool. You sell what? You sell actual like records then, yeah? So again, let's take this middle down. Hey Ben, how you doing? Yo, Alex. I got you. No seasons in Texas. It's either hot or cold. So you have like named seasons, but they don't really make any difference. Is that what you mean? It might be autumn, but it's still just cold. Or it's still just hot until it gets cold in winter. Do you still call it? I assume you still call it that in Texas. Winter, summer, all that. I'm guessing quite a bit's going to have to come off of this. Yeah, sorry I'm not really carving this on camera, but as I am just literally like shaving and shaving, I'm not really that fussed about what the carving looks like, if you know what I mean. I mean, we're not making a spoon here, guys. Snug fit at the top. So give it a wiggle about, and then it shows you the pinch points of where you're getting. Kind of want to get this hung today, but don't think that's going to happen. So tomorrow I'll be cutting the slot for the wedge. I'll cut a slot in there. Take this wedge. So instruments and all sorts of cool stuff. If you ever need a guitar, come and see me. Whoa, nice. I got some of them guitars what they make out of they make guitars out of whiskey barrels. They're nice and expensive. You got one of them? What are you carving today? Sorry, just joined. It's alright. Are you sure? I appreciate you joining, man. You're always interesting company. You're always nice company, so appreciate you, man. I'm carving this axe head, the one there, was set on here and it broke because I think it's kind of dry. It's dry ass wood. That's what I'm going to go with anyway. So it snapped, and so what I'm doing is I'm reattaching it on the same handle, but just a little bit lower down. So that's what we're doing today. I'm being a little bit fanny finicky and precise about it because I don't really have a massive experience in doing this sort of thing. So I'm kind of taking my time a little bit. I need a new ukulele, Kate. What you got? And there you go. 120 degrees in the peak summer. Northern, I got ukes for days, brother. There you go. Sorted that. Getting hooked up, man. Hook 'em up. It's like Vegas hot and almost cold. No way. Is that where you live too, Sol? You live in Texas, man. It won't get cold until like February. Whoa, weird. There's a Fender one with an electric pickup I have my eyes on. Sounds nice. England has reached 100 over recent years. Yeah, 36.4. It's the hottest it's ever been in Britain, ever. What series, Northern? Oh, we're getting into it now. 1 second, I'll tell you. Do you like Christmas? Yeah, I'm not a big Christian. I prefer like the nature bits of like Yule and the more pagan festivals. But I'm not a pagan. I don't profess to be. But that is my preferred kind of faith, if you know what I mean. Well, it's not faith, is it? But that's my preferred like thing. Is the Fulton Strat SG? Fullerton Strat SG. Ooh. Evening Spoonies. Hey, Sophia, how you doing? Deluxe Legacy. Ooh, that'll do. Sounds good. Wait a minute. Did you switch that earpiece from one to the other? No, I'm on my different camera. I'm on my facing camera. I'm a rear facing camera at the minute, Ayesha. So this is the right way round. Idea. That's just what it's called on the website I got my stuff from. Northern is my new bestie. There you go, mate. All good. So yeah, I'm checking it in the underside, obviously, because that's where it's going to go into there. That's how the head will sit. But also, I'm checking the end that's going to end up there with the end that it's going to sit in, just to see how that's fitting. Because there's some music. What I don't want to do is take this too far down and therefore it not sit fully in that eye like it is at the moment. So I keep checking that end, but generally it's this end I'm going with. I'm just going to kind of tap her home a bit. I think we've got a lot of work to do, but it's going kind of well. And then snug her out, and where it's rubbing, you can see these marks. I don't know if you'll see them, but where it's rubbing, that's where I'm kind of going to be taking material from. Oh, shush, dog. That is a dumbass dog as well. Does my nut box at the fucking moon. I'm alright with dogs, but their owners just turn them into dicks. That's a boxer dog that never gets walked. Or is it not a boxer dog? It's one of those, looks like a boxer, but it's called something else. And I think they named it Bruno, thinking it was a boxer dog, and it's not even a boxer dog. So, Hilario. Who dat? Rhinestone Susan has just gone live, so go check her out. Go and have a look, see what she's up to. She could be making an axe handle also. She does some crazy cool crafty stuff, so get involved. Go and check her out. There's more than one live stream. There's a lot of people live streaming at the same time. Go check people out. I don't mind you disappearing, coming back. As long as you leave me a like, I don't mind what you do. I mean, there is a bit of me that's sort of thinking this is taking forever, bro. But at the same time, I've not done anything particularly wrong yet, so doing all right. When do you have your ear done? I had it originally pierced when I was about 16. I think I was about 30, 32 or something when I decided to stretch it. It's the original handle, Sophia. I've gone with the like cheap shit option just to get me through the day and get me some logs chopped. So I'm going to re-handle it on the original handle. It's just going to be sort of this much. It's going to be like this much shorter, basically. So it would have been sat sort of up there where it is now, and it's going to be sat further down. So it might make it, well, I don't know, it might make it a bit more easy to use. Eventually I'm going to get a bigger handle. I want to get a longer handle on it. So yeah, it's the original one, Sophia. Yeah, how you doing, girl? You good? How's work today? You all good? Alex Flam, hello sir. I'm a cat lady. Oh, all right. Sounds fun. I'm a cat man. Dibba-dap, dibba-dibba-boo. I kind of like cats. I don't like my cats though. They're dead whiny and irritating. Starting to make my arm ache as well a little bit. Man up, bro. Get on with it. Have you covered that handle with rope for grip? No. It's a very strange looking, probably, handle. But the way these are built, or the way they're made by the maker, is they're rotated like this on what's essentially a lathe, basically. They're rotated like this, and an arm with a cutter comes along like that and creates that profile, and that's just what's left from that profile going around like that and cutting. That's cool, Si. Thanks, Phil. Appreciate it. I mean, if it hangs and I get away with it for long enough, I'll be able to get those logs done, and then I can take my time and work on it, you know. But I just need it to work for long enough to get through those logs, and then I'm good on it. I think a lot of like carving and woodwork, so it's just attention to detail, isn't it? If you've not got the patience or the attention to detail, it could probably be a bit of a struggle. But what I'm doing is, as I'm fitting this end, fitting this end, I'm looking at this end and saying, well, if that's thin, that's going to have to be the same thin. So I'm kind of like chopping away at this end and working my way back. The other way, so that the uniform thickness is there. And so far it's looking fairly symmetrical. It's hard to tell in the light, but Has anyone seen Grey? He disappeared after the Jeebus thing. I've not seen him for a few days. The August Grey. Has anyone seen him? I'm having my first tattoo, Tom. Tomorrow. I hope it doesn't hurt too much. Cool. Where are you having it? Maria, what kind of tattoo? A lotus flower, top of my thigh. Yeah, you'll probably feel it. You'll probably feel it at the top of your thigh. I'm going to clean inside there as well at some point. Yeah, it sounds pretty. What's that, Sophia? 67. I've seen some people covering handle with resin. It looks beautiful. Yeah. You could probably make some really nice. You could probably make some really nice bits with resin on a handle. There's a guy on Instagram. I need to find him to tell Dad's workshop. But there's a guy on Instagram, and he puts all sorts of beautiful inlays. So what they do is to make this butt. So they make the shaft out of or the handle, sorry, out of a thin piece like that, and then they laminate onto the end there like a thicker piece like that, and a thicker piece like that. Stick them on, and then smooth them in, and it creates that knob. It's actually called a knob. That end of the axe, it's called a knob on the end there. To make that wider, and also you can make like teardrop shapes and stuff. And then in the tops, he puts some like nails and copper pipes and all sorts of stuff in the ends there, and it looks really beautiful and ornate. Can't remember the last time, but I was recently seeing Mr. Grey. Cool. Hope he's alright. It just disappeared, didn't he, after the rapture? You bought numbing cream. You'll be alright, girl. Probably take a couple of hours, so you'll either get used to it or you won't. I did indeed say knob, Sophia. I was waiting to see who would be first on that one. But yeah, that end of an axe that is that shape, it's called a knob. Spelt correctly as well, K-N-O-B. So I'm going to smack this in quite hard this time. Wait, that's what she said. And I'm going to try and get some proper marks on it. So that I can... Hey, Bug, how you doing? He's definitely in the woods somewhere waiting for the world to go back to normal. Probably. This is where I start needing something to knock it back off with. That's what she said. Yeah. It's often the case though. Isn't it, Bug? Not playing the blame game. It's often the case. But welcome, Bug. How are you? How's your day? You been good? I'm trying not to rush this, but I am trying to get through this little bit now because I've been whittling this for like 2 hours. So I'll try and get through it a little bit. Interesting grain change direction in there as well too. So I've been playing with that. Maybe he got took by aliens. Oh, brilliant. I say profanity words are definitely better pronounced by the English than us Welsh. Finally, Friday is near. It was a long week. Yeah. It's been fun. What will be my project tomorrow? I'll be finishing this probably. I'll be putting this wedge in, cutting a slot, putting the wedge in, hanging it, and then probably trying to get some wood with it. To be honest, Maria. Keep forgetting it's completely opposite that side. Yeah, I always sharpen my own carving tools. It took me quite a few months to figure out how to do it, to be honest. But it's part of the process. Make me Welshy. Everything is better in English. Bug. JP. How you doing, Julie? You back? Don't make me do a naked moon dance with frog's blood. The neighbours won't like it. Sounds good. Are you happy with your nearly finished axe? Yeah, it's getting there. It's feeling all right as well. It's a little bit hefty on the top end, obviously, but yeah, less leverage seems to be. Well, I don't know. Not swung it yet, so chicken blood's way more effective. Sounds like some Middle Ages shit. Those frogs alone. For the last time, I warned you. Toad in the hole. Toad in the hole was the last straw. Jeez. I'm struggling to see now where this is actually hitting. Yo, Nikki, how you doing? You good? How's your day been, Mrs. New? You good? Yeah. Much planned for the weekend? Nothing too outrageous. Nothing too outrageous, Bug. But no, we don't really have any particular plans for the weekend. I take each day as it comes, depending on the weather, and it's been a bit wild of late. So, see how my mum is. She's doing alright, by the way, so she's good. But I'll go see her, or she'll come here at some point, I would imagine. She popped in today, but I think I was in the shower or something, so I didn't really get a chance to speak to her properly. I think she came in get some medication or something my sister had dropped off. She went to see my sister, so yeah, hopefully I'll get out and do some walking, or maybe some more mushroom foraging, but I don't yeah, I don't know. I don't kind of make plans like that. I do, but not. I don't have anything on at the minute. The circus is in town, so I might end up going to the circus. We'll see. Oh, there we go. It's from there, look. But yeah, nothing too extravagant, probably. A bit like that, kind of just like doing bits and bobs, bits of carving, etc. I need to go and see my mate Adam at some point. Not seen him for a while. He's been the sun's not been very well, but yeah, nothing too crazy. Is it raining there? No, not today. It rained a little bit yesterday. Love to your mum, Si. Thanks, Sophia. Yay, she's doing good. Yeah, she's good. Much love. Thanks, Bug. Get on them mushrooms, I know. I've got so many photographs. I've got so many photographs from yesterday. We found some beautiful mushrooms yesterday. We found 3 absolute mother loads. It was like a fucking Aliens film. We found an absolutely it was a fallen yew in the woods, a yew tree, and we found on that I believe they're called porcelain mushrooms. So they were quite large. Well, obviously there's some smaller, but quite large, quite tall, and it was a tree probably as long as this room. Absolutely snidered all the way along the top with them, and they're edible apparently, but they're really gelatinous, and they looked wet. They were they looked so sort of slimy, and there was tons of them. They looked amazing. So I'm going to put some pictures up. Hey Mitch, how's it going, bro? Yeah, new handle. Well, it's not a new handle. I'm cheaping out just to try and get the job done. I'm just going to sink it further down onto the same handle, basically. So I'm just fucking about with it. I'll summon Northern and Corey with the mushroom talk. Yeah, Corey will just pop up any second. He'll be like, get some mushrooms, mate. He knows his onions, doesn't he? That's why. How's your day, Nick? Anyway, you good? There's so many people to talk to. It's kind of wild, but I do enjoy it. It's just so many to remember. How you doing, Mitch? You had a good day? You been out sore, mate? Been out on sore, bro? You've been getting me some exotic wood to carve. Oh, if you were meaning about that spoon as well, I can sort you one out, mate. Got some willow in at the minute and some ash. Got a mint willow log. Went to the woods where they'd felled that willow, and went and took my saw down and just like whipped another log out. I managed to cut a log almost exactly the same size as my rucksack, and like, Mr. Boyd, happy birthday, sir. Oi, oi. Craig, you back? Are you home, mate? Gonna prep me some ramen. Sounds nice, man. Enjoy your ramen noodles. Man, been a gift today, last day of a 3-day job. Oosh, sounds hefty, mate. No, trimming big conifers. Oh God. I don't like hate conifers, but they're pretty fucking weird wood. I know they're good for nesting birds, but the wood's crap, innit? Mitch is talking about you. Climbing along the tops. Oh, nice. Excellent fun. What do? Do you set like a rope that way and sort of like hang off it? You do it like that? I've done quite a bit of rope access stuff. Not in the field, but like learning it. And I used to do climbing and stuff, so I get how you rig ropes up. Is that what you do? You put one across the tops and then sort of like go from one to the other with lines down, or what? Homework for tomorrow. Nice, get it done. TR33, hey, how you doing, man? You good? Jamie Gayton, hi, love from Carol from England. Hey, Carol, it's you. We're back. How are you doing? No rope for Fall I Die. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds fun. You know the rope access stuff. Like, do you actually need that to be a tree surgeon to get your insurance, or can you like if you wanted to just go and do a couple of jobs, take a rope, sort yourself out? Is that like legal? Because like even a chainsaw license, you don't necessarily need a chainsaw license unless your company or your insurance requires it. Yeah. Yes, you do need it. Fair enough. Just wondering. Like if you did it on your own and you fell off, then that'd be your problem. Obviously, you're not insured, are you? But I don't know there's going to be a guild of arborists. So first off, needs aerial access so you can save someone injured up the tree. Right, yeah. So that's switching lines and bypassing knots and bypassing gear, so you can get across to someone else's line and down. Yeah, it's not legal in Wales. All right, love the flannel shirt. Cheers, Douglas. Appreciate you, man. It's my little lumberjack shirt, mate. My buttons up. It's I found this in a charity shop. It was £2. It's from Next. I've had it fucking years. You're cheering from my armour. Wow, welcome from my armour. See, it's irritating this because I really want to smack this in a bit harder, but I don't want to smack the butt or the knob of this axe up by using inertia. Yeah. Got it. Bit slop on top now. Sort that with a wedge. Got some beautiful grain in it. This ash handle has as well. Yeah, sorry about that. Anyway, Mitch, you don't have to explain the fucking rope access course to me, obviously, while you're typing. But no, just being on the ground and being able to get up the tree. Oh, right. So, what do you call it? Jamaring. We call it jamaring in the jamming in the rock climbing world. Yeah, jamaring up. I've got loads of climbing gear, but I don't think any of it's rated for tree work. Well, it might be some of it. I've got Petzl ascenders and stuff, but I've not got any like what we call free climbing gear. It's like they do in America, isn't it? They ascend on ropes, not just the rock. Bit cheaty if you look at traditional rock climbing. But yeah, I'd love to do some stuff like that. They do it in a place in Sheffield. I looked into it once, but the courses were expensive, man. So I never got into it. But I've watched so much rope access stuff. The company in Sheffield, they actually put it on all online, and you can watch all the lessons. But I get all the work, how it works and stuff. Hey, how's the action pair going? Yeah, Craig, how you doing, mate? It's all right. It's going all right. Gonna grab another flannel. Yeah, this is it's not just a flannel. It's like you know, with the what do you call it? Sherpa fleece inside, and it's kind of lined. But yeah, I like this one. It's a cool colour, isn't it? Watch what you're doing, mate. Don't want you falling. No, I'm not going to be actually going and climbing trees. Don't worry about it. I'm not getting any big ideas. I'm just interested. Knots are most important. Safe anchor points. Yeah, I'm pretty good with my knots. There's a guy on here. He's on TikTok. He's on loads of different platforms. I can't remember his name straight off the top of my head. He's got long hair, quite long hair. Makes some cool videos. He does a lot of the like throwing a rope, and he like throws a rope over a bar and like makes it like knot itself and then just pulls it into a bowline. Nowhere in particular. How you doing? Bowline knot, yeah, which is weird because the bowline is really outdated in climbing. because of its ability to come undone if you tie it incorrectly. But it's a kind of old school knot, isn't it, a bowline? These figure of 8, don't they? And BFN, big fucking knot, overhand knot. But yeah, I'm alright with knots. I can tie fisherman's, bowlines, prussack, figure of 8. A couple of the pointless ones, like for making like fancy bracelets and stuff. But yeah, I just interested in the work because I was so interested in climbing for the same reason. The gear and the knots. Used to really enjoy it. And I was always teaching other people how to do stuff because they didn't have a fucking clue. I was going to do climbing as a career, not a career for climbing, but instructing. But I went on an apprentice job with a company called Tri Sports. And we used to run the climbing wall for Mansfield District Council and take the kids up on it. But it all got a bit political and they got a bit ridiculous with the health and safety and stuff. Like, I was going into schools without a CRB check because they didn't pay for it and they told me they had, and it was just like, well, this is fuckery. So anyway, so we're going to add a split in that to add the wedge. Yes, Frog. What we do is literally we'll chop down a little bit deeper than the wedge, and yeah, and then tap her home, buddy. Tap her on home. I'll be careful, don't you worry. You basically do another loop for more security. Fair enough, makes sense. The girl attention he gets for that is mad on Instagram. Oh yeah, that guy. You've seen him before, yeah? Sheep's wool? What's that, Sophia? Sheep's wool? But we won't go into that. A lot of knowledge and practice is needed. Yeah, but I'm pretty au fait with ropes and stuff. I'm not saying I'm going to go and do it, but I'm that way inclined, if you know what I mean. So I'll probably pick it up really quick. I imagine the experience is what keeps you safe. Mate, you still can as long as you're fairly fit and you can lift your body weight. Ain't got to be Superman. Yeah. Well, jamaring or climbing on a rope, I could probably set that up myself over a rock face or a tree, and I could use an ascender in a sling. I could set it up, and some balls. Oh, I don't know if it's actual wool. I think it's just fucking polyester or whatever. But yeah, they call it Sherpa fleece, don't they? When it's that kind of. Yeah, and some balls. Well, that's the thing. With climbing, I was never really that scared. I was, obviously, enough to keep myself safe. But, yeah, I was never, like, scared. And that's the main idea of climbing. Being able to do something you shouldn't really be doing with a little bit of, like, what do you call it? Calmness and a bit of zen. It's basically the main thing in climbing. If you got that, you can learn the rest of it, the techniques and stuff, fairly easy. It's not being scared and trusting your rope, obviously, as well. If you're going to fall, you need to know that that rope's going to sort you out. But yeah, I'm not going to like start fucking claiming I'm just because I've got a shitty chainsaw and a bit of rope. I'm not going to start claiming I'm some sort of tree surgeon, but I'm interested in all that. Hey, name me any car of your choice and I will make an edit. I'm alright, thanks, mate. I don't really want you clipping my shit. Bug, You're good with knots? Oh yeah, I have. I like the knots for bracelets. There's one called is it called a Buddha? A Buddha knot. I've actually got an example of it on my rucksack. I'll show you because I'm a bit like. This is my little day sack what I take out. I would highly recommend if you want to buy a rucksack, buying a full 20 rucksack. Absolute bomb-proof stuff. I've had logs, all sorts of shit in here. I know that's not a climbing beaner. I've also got a beaner that's it's a bottle opener basically. But yeah, this is the got the little mini shackle. Look, and they're the Buddha knots. You basically just repeat them over and over in some paracord or something like that, and it's kind of a good luck charm. It's kind of a simple overhand, but it's not, because it looks the same on both sides. But it's called a Buddha knot, and yeah, so I made a little. I think it's what they use in a rosary when they use it for like praying and stuff like that. So, but yeah, quite a cool knot to learn, that one, Bug, for bracelets and stuff like that. Have you heard of wood branding with hot iron? Yes, seems some smiths do it with the knife handles. Yeah, it looks real nice as well. I mean, they've got the heat, haven't they? They've got a forge and with what do they call it? A touch mark. They've got a touch mark stamp, haven't they? So they can just heat in the fire, and it looks really nice though. I like it. Basics from scouts and self-taught. I can tie fishing traces. There you go. Yeah, fishing traces is the I'm not getting rope or anything to show you. The fisherman's knots are the wraps along the cord and then through back, and when you tighten it, the knots kind of like trap. And if you do two together, oh, they're fisherman's knots. That's a fisherman's knot made into a prussack. That's technically a prussack. It's not rated. It's not rated. It's just paracord, but that's a prussack. So you can take that like that, wrap it around your rope like that, and then clip both. And there's two different ways to do it. There's a climb heist prussack, German prussack, and a different one. And you basically put that. Say that's your rope. Let's go one more time. That's your thickness of your rope. You wrap your rope like that, and then you clip that to a sling, put it onto your harness, and you can descend the rope, or you can put it on a longer sling in front of your descender there, and use this hand to use it, and your descender to use with your other hand. That's the one. Yes, adjustable prussack. That's the one. Yeah, it was the first thing I learned when I bought climbing gear, because I could buy some cordage. Can't undo the fucker now. Pulley rig. Yeah, there's lots of different names for it, but it's basically two. This is a triple fisherman's that oppose each other and stop them passing each other on a loop, basically. But I made it on that. I made this with it so that it could be adjustable, and therefore you could use your striker, which is what that's supposed to be. It needs replacing, but if you do that, look, the striker, it's not quite long enough. So I kind of just made it adjustable so you could have a longer one. 3-to-1, we use that sometimes when we're pulling trees over, basically 3 times the manpower. Oh, right, so like up and down. So you're creating 3-to-1. It's quite a lot, isn't it? It's a cool medallion, yeah. It's a washer, mate. Gotta go back to work. Behave, everyone. Cheers, Kate. Appreciate you. I'm not good with knots. Hey. You've got it. Yeah. Like literally a pulley system. Yeah. Block and tackle they used to use, didn't they? You're halfway there, mate. Tree surgeon in the making. It's all the rigging, isn't it? It's what we in climbing call rigging, which is more used for stuff like highlining and stuff like that. I don't know if you watch a guy called How Not to Highline. I can't remember his name now, but if you watch him, Mitch, he's on here, a guy called How Not to, letter 2, the number 2, Highline. He's really cool. He's got a massive rack where he like stretches stuff and sees how the breaking tension of it and stuff. It's really cool. Hey man, Hamza, how you doing? Yo, cracker from one to another. Write it down. It's a fucking weird way to greet someone, but yeah, fuck you. I love you, man. Thanks, mate. Tarzan hates fire. Why? Yeah, I remember you, Hamza. How you doing? Rigging don't get me into that. I'll bore the viewers. Limey bastard. Yeah, fuck you, Ethan. Bye for now. I'll pop in tomorrow. Enjoy the circus if you join. Thanks, Maria. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'm not getting far with this axe, am I? All the love from Maria. Right, so how far are we getting in? It's not quite far enough. It's about halfway. It's not quite far enough to just sort of say, smack the fucker home yet. I'm kind of going to try and jabber it in and get some marks on it and then unjabber it. Yeah, it is the original handle, Mitch. I've not made this. All I've done is cut this flat and flush. Got this out of the eye. Took the original wedge out in case I need it for using or making a new one. And I'm just trying to like, I basically just took the handle, the head, and I'm just going to drop it and sink it. Just an easy, quick one. The Gimpingen handle. What's that? Oh, this. It's from the way that Santajare makes his handles. He spins them like that on a CNC machine, and it's the cutter that's left that. That's considered an automatic weapon in your country. No, it's not, Ethan, you cunt. This live is surprisingly relaxing. Been enjoying, cheers, Sophia. Been enjoying for a long time. People stop, like, and move on. I mean, 14 people watching, 120 likes. Well, this is what happens, you see. You start something, and everyone's interested until you start boring them to death, and then they, like, fuck it off, don't they? That's from there then. Yeah, it's not from further in. But yeah, I guess we're just going to keep chomping away at this bit. Trying to remove it just solely from the middle now. I'm not going to go any sort of deeper here and here. Trying to move it from the middle. But I'm probably going to do, what, 2, 3, 4 hours? Probably 4 hours. And then I'm going to bugger off, have some proper food, and chill out for the evening. Go feed my fish, and then see what everyone else is up to on their live streams for a bit. Make some videos. Got a little editing thing to do. Just all that kind of malarkey, really. Enter it. Appreciate that though, thanks. Just about to go, but you made me laugh when you said cunt. Bracelet you're wearing is also made from wood. No, it's plastic, I think, with some steel inside it. Steel rope. It's a hair bracelet, apparently. I just found it. I thought it was cool. And someone said, oh, that's your hair bracelet. And I was like, oh, I look like a goon. What fish you got? I've got tropical, freshwater tropicals. So I got neon dwarf rainbow fish. A male neon. I've got some neon tetra, 5 of. I've got lemon tetra, 5 of. Rummy nose tetra, 5 of. Panda corridorus, 3 of. And a pleco somewhere. A clown pleco. Fucking ain't seen it for about 6 days. If you rub charcoal on the inside of the axe head and then push it on the handle, the charcoal should leave a mark where it's tight. That's why I'm tapping it on. Just slowly tapping it on, crushing it. And where it's crushing inside here, it's crushing onto the wood. But yeah, basically that's a similar thing to what I'm doing. Need to go have my dinner. Okay, Maria, appreciate you. Thank you very much. Julie, you changed profile picture. Nice. Anti-tangle hair bubble. Yeah, it is, yeah. I found it. So Welsh. Hair bubble. Boyo, it's an hair bubble, boyo. A terrible Welsh accent. Mitch, Julie Pretty, hello. Have we spoke before? You probably have, Mitch. Julie's an absolute diamond regular of quite a lot of channels, actually. She supports loads of channels, Julie. She's great. That's not Welsh. That's what they're called. What's the purpose of life? Fucking hell, Arctic. Chuck it in there, mate. With fucking soulful questions, brother. I mean, to be fair, if I just wiggle the helmet at the helmet, if I just wiggle the helmet in the hole, if I wiggle the handle in the hole, it leaves marks anyway. That's the back of there that it seems to be hitting on. So I've got to go this way with it. Do you want to see the big wedge of willow that I got today, Mitch? Well, yesterday. I just got it out of my bag today. One thing I've learnt in life, all you do is move things. Am I wrong? That's probably quite true, mate. Just move them about, don't you? And get paid for it. There is no purpose. Live without purpose. Life will feel like worth living. Fair enough. Walking Dead. Nice. Enjoy that, mate. Oh, you just said that. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, mate. It's only here. I've wrapped it in plastic so it don't dry out as much. Oh, brilliant. You just pushed all that onto the floor. I managed to get this nugget. The nugget of willow. Which is quite chuffed about because it's quite a sizable dimension at one end. I've got it with this with my pocket saw, and just put it in my rucksack and brought it home on a motorbike. It's quite a beast, isn't it? And it's going to split real nice. Split in the pith just there. So I'm going to have like this sort of depth on one side, and then a smaller depth maybe for like 2 spoons or something on the other. Maybe a tray or something. No good for anything else. Yeah, cricket bats and carvings, yeah. I'd love to actually make a cricket bat out of some willow. I don't know if it'd work, but yeah, it's a beautiful piece of wood, isn't it? So, got right chunk there. I'm quite chuffed about that. So, I'll sort you a spoon out, bro, if you want. You let me know. But yeah, keep it in some plastic until I can get it into some water. I've been here since the start, JP. Get your wood out, you. You're stalking me. Eddie's the Beatles or the Stones? Probably go Stones, to be honest. I always found the Beatles a little bit twee. You still going to do that spoon for me? The swearing one? Yes, mate. Yeah, that's what I'm on about. I'll sort that out, man. No worries. What you want to do is, if you can be bothered, when you've got time or whatever, when you've got time, sort out a picture of a spoon and email it me. Because the one that the writing's on is, I'm gonna practice it on here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to practice it on the big spoon. This is lime wood. I found this in the local reservoir, big piece of lime. And I didn't realise until I was halfway through carving this, I was like, it's fucking lime wood. Perfect for carving, but not spoons. So I was actually going to write it on here as a kind of practice of using my knife. Because I ain't got a coal rosing knife. Or a little small knife like that, so I'm going to end up sort of choking up on this one and carving like this probably. But yeah, I'm going to practice on that one, see how it looks, just for the laugh, because it's like a massive spoon, so it's funny. But yeah, send us a picture. I'd teach you anything you want, Mitch. Anything you want, mate. I only know about 10 months of carved stuff. This is the first thing I carved. The old duck head. The old evil duck. Still needs finishing. Never finished it. It's like 10 months ago when I started this. But that's carved out of the same wood, the lime wood. Basswood, whatever Americans call it, basswood, don't they? But yeah, man. Well, I've done 2. I've got a couple more. I've saved some. This is a piece of hawthorn. It still needs finishing, but you can see it just needs a little finishing on top. There's a little bit that just sort of needs smoothing off on the top, but that and I want to kind of soften this bark a little bit so it's all red on the top, and then just the bark from there down. But yeah, this from last year, that is, so that's a year dried. Quite nice. You want a blackthorn chalet? So do I. I want some blackthorn, mate. If I got some blackthorn, I'd make some. I've been looking for some for nearly a year, and I do know where there is some, but I've just never gone and visited and found it. So yeah, if you ever come across some blackthorn, bro, I'll make you one. So yeah, this is just hawthorn. It's quite thin, but surprisingly strong. Like surprisingly strong. Like I can put all my weight on that. It's not even flexing, man. So yeah, surprisingly strong. Nice little stick. It's only a little kind of thing. But I don't know, if you're out walking your dog and someone come at you, I don't think they'd enjoy getting wrong end of that round their eye holes, would they? So yeah. And obviously I just left these. Eventually I might put some varnish on it or something. Maybe some oil. But yeah, I've got a couple coming. I've got my big beastie staff as well. I know you were about to fuck off, weren't you? I'm just trying to keep you in my live stream, mate, basically. This is the big staff, which has been cut, and this is hazel. This has been cut, but it just wants rounding over on the top. Don't come across it much. I was camping in Wales once, but didn't want to put a hole in the farmer's hedge. Please don't, Mitch. No. I do know where there is some blackthorn on the Limby Trail, actually. But yeah, that just wants it just wants rounding over. So from there up will just be like raw wood. But yeah, it's quite a nice. You can't really see it, but quite a nice handle. If that's knobbled over, it'll be real nice. Nice little handle on that, and it's really stout, like proper stout. It's almost an inch at the smallest point in the bottom. So yeah, I've got a few more drying out. I've got a blackthorn. I need to buy a Shinto rasp. I'm going to buy a Shinto rasp, I think, this month. And then anything I come across, I can just crack on with the Shinto rasp. Was tempted, yeah. My first bit, I stole that out of a farmer's field, a hedge. That was a piece of hawthorn, like that. Look. It's absolutely rock solid. It's proper solid. I rounded the corner off it. It's a bit of a weird shape and stuff, but yeah, quite an interesting piece of wood. But that's hawthorn, not blackthorn. But yeah, I'd love some blackthorn. Oh, I did the funny little, not a shillelagh as well, didn't I? This is a piece of hazel that I've rounded over on the end. Japanese Shinto, yeah. That's what I mean. I can buy one for 20 odd quid and I'll just have it forever, won't I? So, yeah, there's a little knobbling stick. It's not as hard as I thought it was going to be. Hazel, obviously. But it's more of a kind of, it just felt nice in the hand. I never finished the grip. I was going to take the take the bark off the grip because it's dried anyway. But yeah, another little kind of knobbling stick. Quite a decent length for a shillelagh as well, but obviously it's not the right section of tree. But there you go. That's another one I tried. But this winter, as it comes up, that's what I started doing. Walking sticks. I wanted to do walking sticks, and then I just got fucking. Someone showed my mate Adam showed me spoons, and I'm like, okay, I'm making spoons now because it's kind of crazy, interesting, fun, kind of weird little hobby. So I ended up just getting into doing spoons. But yeah, about a year ago, I was fishing around looking for hawthorn and blackthorn to make shillelaghs with. But yeah, if you ever come across any. The guy with the flat cap and the glasses. Yeah. McAfee. He's the guy who I was watching a lot of. McAfee, his name is. It's such a simple thing to make, really. It shouldn't take anyone any time at all. Yeah, his name's McAfee, I believe. Yeah. All right, Mitch. Take care, mate. Sorry, I'm not trying to keep you. I'm only pissing about. But I appreciate talking to you, man. It's really cool. A man of similar interests and knowledge, you know. So it's always a pleasure, sir. I'm sure I'll see you at some point. And if you ever get any wood that you think that'll make a nice spoon or something, just keep it in back of your van, mate. Let me know. So if I do this, basically I'm sort of making what's the word? Cheers, Mitch. Enjoy your TV, man. Nice chill out. Please don't steal from Wales. I got loads of stuff from Wales, Sophia. I've got a massive piece of slate from the Norwich Quarry in my garden. It looks nice too. Hitting thumbs up. Cheers, Joe Rogers. Appreciate you, man. So yeah, what I'm doing there is synthesizing the gap that's inside there and putting it into a measurement on these, and I can literally see where that should go to. Let's double check it. I believe it's pinched in the center as well, so it's not quite the same on the outside as it is in the middle. But good thing you're not getting paid by the hour. Well, I'm not getting paid by you, am I, Rich? You're one of those pricky kind of people, aren't you? Likes to just be a prick. What were you on about earlier? Let's have a look. It registers all your comments for me to look at just later on. Oh, the knife. You're on about the knife, bro. Oh, yeah, you said it wasn't very sharp. Oh, well. Maybe you're just having fun. I don't know. It's a funny way of writing it, though. I'm only coming... I've already stole the rest of England from you. Ha! What's some blackthorn between neighbours? Environmental perspective, yeah. Yeah. You disappeared. I was showing you my knife, Rich. I showed you my knife and you just fucked off. But yeah, I believe that we're at a point where shoving that shit on might be beneficial. Because it's only going to there. And on my measurement at the bottom of that, that should be going to at least there before it gets snagged. So, I believe. Looking good, brother. Cheers, Rich. Yeah, you want to see that piece I've got on my... it's probably about like that at the bottom. And it's probably about that tall. Massive slab of slate. Well, slab. Point. A big point of slate. Yeah, it's from Norwich in near Llanberis. Llanberis, isn't it, boy? The double L is a C. Llan. Sorry, I do like Welsh people. I don't actually take the piss out of them. I do like them. It's just I don't know if they like the English, to be honest, but we generally get on alright. I used to find it funny on holiday. We used to go to like Lake Bala or something. Excellent piss take, my friend. Best slate, Welsh. It is the best slate in the world was Welsh. Some good stuff from the Lake District. And the shit stuff from China. But yeah, best snooker tables in the world. Isn't Stonehenge made of Welsh stone? Yeah, it's not slate, but it's Welsh, I believe. Or it's from South Wales. Is it from South Wales? Somewhere near where you is, isn't it, Sophia? Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a stop point, and I'm not sure where. It's kind of just getting hung up. I'm not sure if I'm at a point where I know at some factories or like where they make axes, they do actually press them on. So they use like a fucking 20-ton press and just sort of just fuck it into the animal. So Presili Hills. Yeah, the blue stone. That's right. Beautiful stones. I want to see them. What's that? Stonehenge? Yeah, don't pay for it. If you go down the footpath around the side, you can stand about that far away, further than the people who have. You can't get near them anyway. They totally cut them off. Presili Mountains, but they are just big hills. I thought it was. Sophia, my DNA says I'm 33% Scottish and Welsh, and I have family in Wales, so I'm assuming it's Welsh blood. There you go. Related. Yeah, I'm just a little bit miffed with this. It's definitely it's like a shelf. Lions. Did you know there once was a monster truck with the body mounted backwards? No, but I can imagine that's probably true. I didn't know that as a fact, but you can join the solstice lines. Oh, did they let them on? Brad should be a comedian. He should, shouldn't he? He's fucking funny. Funny fucker, huh? You funny fucker. You funny fucker. Got a funny feeling I'm not going to get that out very easily. Might have to use my little wedgie and do this. Just tip-tap that one out there. Just a tip-tap that one out there, boy. You have to tip-tap it. Shit everywhere. Go with that then, shall we? Let's get this fucker in. I'm not going to wedge it, but I am going to try and get it in before I leave. Tip-tappy. Tip-tappy. I can't remember where it come from. You know, for film or something. It is the tip-tappy. The tip-tappy stick, man. I don't know where I got that from. It's stuck in my head somewhere. It's some film. It must be. Like, I'm not that good to make shit like that up. Probably why I like you, because you're funny. He is funny. Saves himself, doesn't he, with his humour. I have terrible stage fright. I'd make a terrible comedian. Well, you could just do it by typing, couldn't you? Yeah, I get stage fright when I have a piss. I can't piss in front of people. Could never be into water sports. Couldn't do it. Cheeky bugger. What? It was a kind of like backhanded compliment in a way. It's kind of saying you're funny. That's why we like you. To be fair, man, I've not spent enough time in your presence. Do you know what I mean? Enough time to know I like you, but not enough time to. I don't know. Everyone seems to. You spend a lot of time with other people. Have spent a lot of time in chats with you. I try not to spend a lot of time in chats with people because I just fucking waste my days just doing note talking to people. But yeah, I think a lot of people know you quite well, and you're a good egg, mate. I like you anyway, even if, well, no one's ever said they don't. I'm gonna shut up. Not really best to carve in light, really, but it's quite good here. I'm using this light to show me the defects of where the axe has been. Love you, really, Brad. You know that. Yeah, I hear you, man. Hey, Devon Clamp, how you doing, man? You from Devon? Can't place your accent. Ooh, where do you think then, Julie? What's your guess? What's your first guess? We can have a game of guess the accent. Where are you from, also? And then I'll be able to tell if you're close enough to know. Maybe you can't place it because it's quite close to yours. Maybe, I don't know. Is that a possibility? Where are you from? You tell us, Julie. Another Julie. Julie Ross. Getting proper down to the detail on this now. Really down. Sorry, girl, but I live in France. Sorry, Northern. Sorry, Northern. Don't insult us, Mancunians. Manchester. No, he's only messing about. You do love. Awesome. How you doing, Soul Designs? How you doing, brother? I still don't want to go past that shelf. It's starting to piss me off. Let's check out your progress. Not a lot, mate. I've just been chatting shit, haven't I? Leeds? Oh, no. Other way. Northern, but not that northern. Only just northern. There's your clue. You can't see what I'm doing, can you? Sorry, folks. I forget the camera's there sometimes. Just twittering away to myself. Who's that? YouTube's. Nottingham. Yes, you got it. You got it in 3, Julie. When you cut the slot for the wedge, will it not give enough to pass the shelf? Yeah, the idea is, yeah, you've got to kind of make the top smaller, but I don't want to make the top smaller this way because the wedge is going to be this way. So you only want to make it smaller in that dimension. If you look, it's already small enough to hit that similar area. I've got a funny feeling what they do is they just fucking smack the shit out of it. So I don't want to keep taking it off, if you know what I mean. I want to keep oops. I want to not make it so it's too loose just because of that shelf, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, that's the idea, the vague idea that I have. But like I said, I think they've got like a 22-ton press in the factory, and they just fucking, or the workshop, and they just shove it in the press. They just fuck it in. But they know what they're doing, as in they know what their eye shape is. And I would assume that they go a certain like distance with it, if you know what I mean. What took you to France then, Julie? What made you go to France from Surrey? I knew some people from Surrey, family from Surrey. Ooh, she's good. I know, in 3. To be fair, I only been north of the Thames once. Oh, fair enough. Renard Becker, hi. Yeah, I get you. I've only ever fitted one X-head and it snapped the first time I hit someone with it. It's good to see it done properly. Well, I don't know about that, mate. I don't know how properly is properly. But also what you've got to do is you've got to kind of make a bit of a judgment calculation type thing. Because obviously when you slot that head, you don't want this to just be in a slot. You want it to actually shove the slot out. What you really want, which you'd kind of see in there, but yeah, you kind of get this, you kind of get this shape. So you kind of want that slot, which you can see if you leave it, 2 mil all the way. You want that slot to open up at the top. So you kind of, the top eye is always bigger than the bottom eye. So the bottom eye sits snug. This eye's loose on this side and this side. And then when you bosh that wedge in, busts it open. If you know what I mean. So you get that like that shape. That's the idea. Look at me. I fucking watch myself sometimes. I'm like, what's he even on about, mate? So yeah, but I want to clean inside there and oil it and clean it all out before I shove that on for one last go. And I also want to I think part of the reason for making the slot in the top as well, making the slot in the top, sorry, is for the wedge, but also so a bigger piece of wood can be squeezed together as it passes up into the eye. So maybe cutting the slot in it would also be beneficial, if you know what I mean. But I'm going to look into it more when it's not 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock at night, whatever it is. But yeah, Made decent progress. Did a bit of carving. And look more into it when the sun comes up. I want to try and fix it tomorrow morning so I can take it tomorrow afternoon and do some fucking chopping with it and get a lot of that log done. Get a lot of them logs done. Cheaper property. Sold 2-bed flat, bought 4-bed house. Nice. Had change. It's full of French here though. We've got a couple of French, I don't know if they're watching right now, but I like guns. Well done, Prime. You fucking mongoloid. It's not actually square either, so I'm probably gonna want to take that down. A little bit. I'm obviously gonna carve it instead of just using a fucking saw. But I chopped it off right on piss. So that's probably not fucking helping either, is it? But yeah, pretty much not done, obviously, but I'm pretty much probably done for this live for the time being. Made a bit of progress, learnt a bit of stuff, chatted to a few people, hopefully got a few likes, made a few subs or something, banned a few people. Like David, he was fucking boring piss out of me, he was. Funny fucking attitude all the time. Anyway. Oh, that's good. Looks a lot nicer as well when you carve. The knife leaves a really nice finish in the wood. Surprisingly nice. I mean, that's a sharp knife, isn't it? It's cutting straight through top grain of a ash handle that's dry as a bone. A little bit squarer. Where did you end up in France then, Julie? Plus my hand's thrashing. John Jose, how you doing, man? You good? Where are you from? You sound like you might be from the Spanish part of the world. South American, maybe. Chile. I'm guessing Brazil. Chile, okay. Brazil, Chile. Any more? Any more for any more? Where's Jose from? John's. Oh, hold on. Juan Janos. I can't speak properly, can I? Yeah, I've got a funny feeling just cleaning the eye up with a bit of brass monkey or something. Sort that out, won't it? Richmond, Virginia. There we go. Thanks, Rich. I forgot your name. Hi, everyone. Have a great time. Cool to see you here. Cheers, Matthew. It's Sai. It's all right, mate. Thanks, Matthew. Appreciate you, man. How's your day going? You good? How's the old US of A, brother, man? Nice. Nice and square. I know. What a tease. What a... Oh, I don't know. Some people boil my piss, man. Maybe come back. Maybe you don't understand the English. And he typed hi and then was like, "Oh, the fucking English. I don't know what they're talking about. Fuck them." Prime, understand one thing: weapons are not made to be loved, but to kill. Well, this is true. Google says Janos is Polish Czech. No way. It did sound South American, though, didn't he? Had us all fooled. That name did, at least. Oh, this opposite grain. Bugging shit out of me. How doing, Alex, my friend? You good? It's a bit of a kind of like lazy live stream today, isn't it? My brain's not on it anyway. It's Simon. Matthew. Sorry, mate, I missed your comment again. It's Simon, yeah. But you can call me Lions, mate, whatever you want. We had a good chat last time about turning wood and stuff. Have you still been turning? So yeah, bit of a cop out, not finished the axe. Kind of want to look at it in the daylight a little bit when I'm not tired or just fucking hungry. So always craving sugar, me. Terrible, isn't it? But always craving sugar. I think I'm diabetic. You're diabetic, you are. Czech, Slovakia. Welsh minds think alike. We are tuned, dude. Tuned in. Dill Deep Kumar. How you doing, brother? You good? Let's see. Alex, I disagree. I've seen some beautiful court swords that are mainly a status thing, but still technically a weapon made to be looked at, but could still poke a hole in you. Well, I mean, I think it means guns technically, but that's quite interesting, mate. Yeah. I'll make a DIY lathe eventually for turning small pieces only. Nice. Sounds good, Matthew. Yeah, I mean, still got a piss on top, hasn't it? Looks good though. The fact that it slots in past halfway makes me think that it needs fucking shoving on. Yeah, makes me think it wants I mean, yeah, well, I might end up redoing it again next week either way, but I'm trying to avoid that. So I've got about that far left to go. Literally. Let's do a depth gauge on it. A proper depth gauge. So there's 19 mil left. 19 mil left in it. So 20 mil, I mean, that could be a shove it down, shove it home job, couldn't it? Like a get it done kind of. But that means I want to cut the slot for the wedge, clean the head up first, and then drop her in. But she don't feel that much different, to be honest. Enjoy the rest of the evening. All see you soon. Cheers, Sphere. Appreciate you coming in. It's always good. Always good to hear from people. I've just knocked the fucking side of my just knocked the shit off the side of that. Thanks, Sphere. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the evening as well. It's always good to speak with you, Doc. Oh, through my X block. Oh, Mum. I'll stick a fucking nail in there. Nail it on. Anyway, here we go. Didn't get it done, but we're this close. Literally 20 mil. So I'm going to take this out again. A bit more. Clean it up inside. Get some oil in it. I might dunk this head in oil. Dunk the head in oil. I also want to look at how deep is the slot compared to how deep is the wedge. So the slot's longer than the wedge. Okay. Obviously. Yeah, the slot's longer than the wedge. So, yeah, we'll do that tomorrow on live stream. What are you laughing at? I'm not saying there isn't extraordinary know-how, but saying I love weapons. Yeah, it's a bit silly. Well, it's kind of an American thing as well, isn't it? Don't know. Canadian, American. Canadians aren't the same. It's a very American thing to say, I believe. For want of a better word, because all the Americans are going to fucking hate me, but not that they're watching. But yeah, I'm going to resheath that little motherfucker, because that's about fucking 3.5, 4. Well, that's probably about £6. Still got a little shaving in there, look. It's very much on this back edge where it seems to snag up. I have some new coffee beans I have to grind that I want to try in a couple of minutes. Nice, get some grind up, man. I love grinding coffee beans. Have you got a grinder, Matthew, or are you just sort of hand grinding? I can see the comments flicking past it in the corner of my eye. I'm with you, Alex. I mean, I kind of like knives, but not necessarily for that reason. More for the fact that they're such a simple tool that's like really beautiful as well sometimes. There we go. If it's killed for food, I can hear it. If it's killed for pleasure, not for me. This is true, mate. I always thought the edge was supposed to be bigger and you could cut the top off once you can't wedge it anymore. Yeah. Basically, yeah, the wedge is supposed to be longer and you chop it down and you're supposed to leave the wedge out a little bit, it'd be better. But seeing as I'm going to try and reuse this wedge, I'm going to try and make it a bit like the original, if you know what I mean. The edge was supposed to be bigger. Then you cut the top off once you've wedged it more. The wedge was supposed to be bigger. Yeah, you're right. You are right. But I was going to try and use the same wedge, just because it's there for ease of not having to make another one. Basically, being a fucking lazy schmuck. But I kind of want to chop logs more than I want to handle an axe, mainly because it's a survival thing. I want to be warm, man. I burnt 8 logs last night. 6 or 8 logs. But yeah, you are right. If I was to make a different wedge, I'd make it, longer than that one. And then chop it. Not flush. But the idea, I think, is if in a carving axe, if you buy a real nice carving axe like Solwood Creations or something, the wedge actually sits up above, probably about that far, just so you can take it out, and then you can take your handle off, and you can grind your head, and then you can put it all back together again. Quite cool, isn't it? Wedge. I have a magic bullet style blender to do a lot of different things with. Oh, nice. Yeah, get them in there, Matthew. It's cool. Bernard, yeah, man. Love from India. Cheers, brother. Yeah, that just because I'm using the same one, I'm kind of like trying to fudge it back together just so I can get it fucking working. But we'll see. I'm technically going to have to, I think I'm going to have to do this central. Oh, why am I doing that? I'm never going to be able to do that, am I? What's half for 16? Oh, tell you what I do. I do that little trick. We turn it until it. That don't work on that bit, does it? So 15, 7.5, isn't it? Use the 100 mil bit. It's easy to see it. So half of 15. 7.5 and half of 15 there. You know, some things, it's not because it's hard to do, it's because it's fucking awkward. If I run a line between them two now, looks about middle you if that does. So I'll cut that tomorrow. But I'll leave it for this evening, folks, seeing as there's not gonna, it's whittled down to nothing, can it? But yeah, we've basically got, if you look, you can't really tell, but no, you can't tell because the shoulders were there. We've basically got a very similar piece. That's all I wanted to do. Fiddly, yeah. Fiddly sense. Same with stuff like mechanics, you know. Being a mechanic's almost nothing to do with mechanics. It's to do with how the fuck do I get my hand in there with a spanner and turn it like that when there's only that much room. Loads of jobs like that. Anyway, I'm knackered. I've run out of water. I'm going to go and get some food and some biscuits probably. And I'm going to hang my axe tomorrow. It's looking alright. It's looking alright, mate. Fucking alright, isn't it? It's not bad. Not bad. Also, I think I'd like to soak this in oil. I know I get a pot of oil and just soak it overnight. I'll look it up. I'll look it up on the internet when I buggered off. But I'm going to bugger off. So I appreciate everyone who's popped in, everyone who's said hello. What we saying? 135 likes. Awesome. You people are mega. Really appreciate it. It's so cool. I'll be doing some more interesting stuff, but we're on a bit. Finally, a British guy said bottle of water. Yeah. Welcome in, AI robot. Sorry, I had a phone call. You're right, bug. No worries. It's a pleasure as always with yourself, Northern. I haven't run out of water. It's here, look. It's a pleasure, mate. Always the same. Thanks, Bug. You take care. Thanks for popping in. I'll probably speak to you in someone's live somewhere along the line this evening. I'm just going to go and get my son some proper snack and some biscuits. So, word to your mother. Thanks, Bug. Appreciate you. Thanks, Northern, mate. Thanks, Julie. Matthew, appreciate you, sir. I hope your coffee comes out well. Alex Flam. Bonsoir, Alex. No doubt. Enjoy your scran, mate. Will do. Thanks, bub. And we'll see you on the other side of the moon. Je suis le pantalon. And everyone else who's been in and given a like. Appreciate you all. Thanks very much. Love you all. Goodbye. Take care. Have fun. Love you. Bye.